For match number 9 of the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Football Tournament, it's Trendsetter Hawks against the Caledonia AIA team, and the toss has just taken place, and it looks like Trendsetter Hawks, they will look to attack the goal to our right, trying to take advantage of the prevailing wind here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Malabar Arena. Trendsetter Hawks, their team, Neptune, number 24 in goal. The rest of the team, Mohammed 2, 3 is Seeley, 4 Whiteman, 5 Damery, 10 Williams, 11 Celestin, 13 Alexander, 14 Peters, 20 Figaro, and 21 Parks. Joel Warwick listed as the coach for the team for today. For the Caledonia AIA team, they have Kareem Rodriguez in goal. They're number 25. And the rest of the squad in front of him: Brosco 2, St. Rose 3, Massey 4, Belfont 5, Jupiter 7, Best 9, Hines 14, Morris 16, Carpet 19, and Jones 20. Akel Beg is the head coach of the Caledonia AIA team. We're just about ready to get underway here at the Larry Gomes Stadium, and it will be Caledonia in the all-red outfits. They'll be attacking the goal to our left. And Caledonia, one of the powerhouses in local football. Trendsetter Hawks around for almost 40 years, more than 40 years in fact, and they are one of the grassroots teams that has provided so many opportunities for players at the club level and international level, and there's very much a feeder team within the ecosystem of football in Trinidad and Tobago. We are just about ready to get underway here, and Keslon Phillip, our referee for today, gets us underway. It's Caledonia already on the attack. Zion Carpet trying to find a way down the left side, and he has been already called for the foul here. So the referee's team, Keslon Phillip. First assistant is Kerry Mayers. Odell Brewster is the AR2, and the fourth official for today is Yarin Gosain. Trendsetter Hawks now looking for some purchase down the left side. Here's Celestin getting inside the box and can get the cross in, but didn't hook his foot around it, and that has gone out harmlessly for a goal kick. Trendsetter Hawks coming off a very good 1-0 win over Central FC, and Jeremiah Williams, their number 10, scored the goal in the 27th minute. They were able to hold on to get the victory, and after yesterday's matches, they've fallen to 4th place in the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Tournament table. 3 points, goal difference of +1. Caledonia, they have fallen to 8th already after losing their first game. They lost out to San Juan Jabloteh, their fierce rivals, 1-0. Dwight Jordan scored in the 27th minute. No points yet for Caledonia AIA. There's their bench, and Caledonia, they still have on the bench the likes of Abkeel Caballero, Jardel Mitchell, Jaheim Dennis, Adel Huggins, and more. Caledonia like to get their wingbacks involved very early in the game, and they have always have very good wingers. Kale Morris, one of those on the wing today. On the other side, they do have Jamal Jupiter, I see, on the right side. Here's Trendsetter Hawks, that's cut out. St. Rose for Caledonia AIA. This is shaping up to be a tense battle already. The defender playing himself into trouble there, Brosco, trying to control the ball in an area where a first touch clearance would have been a better option. Here is Jupiter. Tackle out of it for the moment. Back with Cali, as they're called. Hines all the way back to Belfont. And here's their goalkeeper, Rodriguez. That's very calmly done by Rodriguez, as Caledonia trying to build out to the back here. Some trouble there for Jones. And Caledonia maintain they get back possession here, but give it up immediately to Trendsetter Hawks. Hawks team have won a free kick just outside of the area. Joshua Figaro got the ball and looked ready to shoot when the referee intervened and calls for a foul against Harrison Parks there. Harrison Parks is just outside of the area. And here is the free kick. Standing behind it is Jeremiah Williams. Jeremiah Williams looks like the interested party. In fact, he's just stepped away here. And Malachi Celestin looks like the one likely to take this one. Just to his left is Ali Mohammed, just outside of your picture. Raphael Alexander, the bottom of your picture, just in case he goes for the surprise side foot. Celestin is there. And the free kick. Referee's whistle is gone. Here's the free kick for Trendsetter Hawks. That strikes the wall and is cleared out for a corner by Matthew Hines for Caledonia. I think he tried to go under the wall that time, but the wall's just doing its job. Corner's already taken here by Hawks. That looked like a handball. Referee spotted it. And the player just falling over and his hands just dropping onto the ball. So that free kick will go the way of the Caledonia AIA team under some early pressure here. Morris, can he keep this in play for Caledonia? He does. Well, that's a first time cross by Jones. Doesn't find its mark. Given away in the midfield by Caledonia, and there's a good ball in for the chasing forward, who is Parks. Parks, can he get the cross in? He does, and just cleared at the last moment there by Caledonia. Good defensive work. End-to-end stuff here in the early stages of this match. Tiger Tanks under 20 has produced some fine football and some excellent games already. There is the head coach of the Trendsetter Hawks team. Joel Warwick is the man in charge for this game today. Their head coach, of course, is the 2017 Alexander B. Chapman awardee, Anthony Dada Williams, who I'm sure is here somewhere. In fact, I'm seeing him on the bench right now at the moment. Here's Caledonia. Belfon looking to shepherd this back to the goalkeeper. Rodriguez just dallies with it a little bit dangerously, but gets his way out of trouble. Caledonia produced some fine individual players over the years. One remembers Marvin Oliver, the dreadlocked player who would have come out of the Bogue-Molatrus area. Outstanding player for Caledonia. And certainly has been, was a part of their title-winning teams. Trendsetter Hawks. That's a sturdy-looking header from Peters. High backlines for both teams here. Trendsetter Hawks under some pressure here. Seeley tries to get this away. Caledonia pressing here. And Raphael Alexander just hooks it clear on the far side. Just to remind you in how the tournament is structured. 10 teams in Trinidad, 5 teams in Tobago. 9 rounds of matches. There is Akel Beg, the Caledonia coach. Two rounds of matches in Tobago. That's easy there for Lumas Neptune in goal for Trendsetter Hawks. Yeah, that's going to happen for the entire day to Mr. Neptune if he keeps starting the ball on the right side. Akel Beg just having a quick word with Johnson Rose just next to him there. Yeah, with the wind as it is, sweeping across the ground from left to right and also diagonally. Once that ball is started by the goalkeepers anywhere right of the center circle, it's going to drift out of play. Rodriguez in goal for Caledonia. Starts play on the right side. So 10 teams in Trinidad. 9 rounds of matches here. 8 in Tobago. 2 rounds of matches for the 5 teams there. And the winners will meet in a 2-legged playoff. 18th and 25th of June. Caledonia keep that in play, or do they? Zion Carpet didn't quite do the job that his coach would have been hoping. Those will be two exciting matches. Here is Caledonia picking it up here. And this is last one, but set of Hawks and the sturdy figure of Malachi Peters. A few of the supporters for either team. It was a fine crowd yesterday. Spectators just coming in. Certainly conditions are a bit different from the brace of matches yesterday, where it was very, very cool. Already the sunshine is out, but it's very breezy here at the Larry Gomes Stadium, and that does improve the comfort for the players. Timely intervention by Belfon for Caledonia AIA. This is expected to be a tense midfield battle between two teams that love to hold on to possession. Here is St. Rose. Can he get past the defender? He does for a moment, but Alexander recovers well. Raphael Alexander. Oh, and Alexander has brought down the Caledonia player, and I think he's going to get the yellow card here. Referee Keslon Phillip reaches immediately into his book, and that is the first yellow card of the match, and it's gone to Raphael Alexander. And this is what happened here. Alexander, in a tussle with Zion Carpet, got past him, and a leg tackle by Alexander, and he has given up a yellow card here, so he'll be walking on eggshells for the rest of the match. St. Rose with the free kick for Caledonia, who have 6 players on the far side. Dennis Latif, the managing director of Tiger Tanks, in the crowd looking on. Thanks very much to Dennis Latif, Managing Director of Tiger Tanks, and the man chiefly responsible for this competition taking place. Neptune in goal for Trendsetter Hawks. Collects competently. Hasn't been troubled by any shots just yet. Larry Gomes Stadium, of course, the venue for today's matches, as was yesterday. Yesterday we saw 6 goals in action, and here is the Caledonia team in action here. Oh, that's too high over the heads. They were looking for a driven cross on the ground, and it was too far ahead of Daniel Best. And had it been a driven cross into the box, either Best or Carpet, who was coming in at the fast post, could have tapped that in. So there's Zion Carpet, left winger here for the Caledonia AIA team. Celestin involved in a tussle with 3 players. He comes away with the ball. They go wide now to Damery. Keeps it in play on the left side. Here is Peters, seeing a lot of the ball early here. Flicked on to Celestin. Celestin has some work to do here. Alexander with the cross. So far so good for either team. As Caledonia looking for the outlet pass. That is well cut out. It would have come through to Best. Now here is Carpet inside and return pass to Carpet. Has a chance across to the far post. This could be the opening goal. It's saved. Brilliantly saved by Neptune, who made himself big at the first post. But the shot coming in from Daniel Best, the best chance of the game so far. And the keeper is equal to the task. There is the move. And it's Carpet who has been instrumental in that. And look at the first touch there by Best to take it away from the defender. But his flicked effort was easily saved. Here is the corner now. Caledonia pressing here for the opener. Trendsetter Hawks looking to hit them on the break now. But they've given up possession here to Best. Celestin. No options wide for him. And that's going to beat Parks. It's taken up here for Caledonia by Kendall Jones. Now here's Morris. Jupiter is now straight into the middle here for Caledonia. Back to Jupiter. Maintains, actually that's Hines who maintains possession despite the attention and the very close attention of Figaro. Caledonia now getting a lot. Oh, that should have been cut back there in the direction of Best. But this, not for the first time in the game. Jupiter is getting a lot of space on the right side. And there are some problems for Trendsetter Hawks. And they're switching play very intelligently, Caledonia. And when they do that, they're catching Hawks off guard several times. Very much playing on one side of the field here, Caledonia. And that switch of play is proving no end of worries for Trendsetter Hawks. That's well played by Celestin. A chance here for Trendsetter Hawks. Parks falls at the critical moment. Celestin is there again. With him is Williams just ahead of him. Here's the shot coming in, and the keeper does well to take that on the line. Kareem Rodriguez, very coolly done. Part of his body was actually inside of the goal. He did well, but here's the shot coming in from Peters. Ambitious effort there by the big man in the center of midfield. Nice open field to this game already. Started off very congested in the midfield, but as Caledonia started to use the wings more effectively, seen a bit more open play here. They're creating space for themselves for those passes out to the midfield. Here is Carpet now, who's played an integral part in their success already. Well, the referee sees that one going the way of Trendsetter Hawks. And in the very interesting looking table already, yesterday matches here at the Larry Gomes Stadium. San Juan Jablotay defeating Club Sando 2-1. Similar scoreline in the Defense Force W Connection game. Defense Force getting the win there. Celestin can keep this in play. There are two players on the far side. It comes to Peters, whose shot is scuffed. And there is a penalty. Handball inside of the area. And it is a penalty. Trendsetter Hawks have the chance here to go ahead in minute 17. And this is how it happened. Here's the cross coming in. Celestin did well to keep that one in. And when he got the cross in, yep, there it was. Handball. And the official on the far side, that is Kerry Myers, spotted it and has called for the foul. Well, there's also an injury to add injury to insult here for the Caledonia team. One of their players has gone down. It looks like their skipper has gone down with an injury here. And that is Cade Massey. Very important part of this Caledonia team. A lot of soft tissue injuries early in this tournament. And Massey, is that a hamstring injury, or did he take the ball to the groin area? That may have been exactly what happened. So let's see what happens here. Player down, injured for Caledonia. I think he did take the ball to the groin area. And I think it did come off the hand, but also onto the groin. And that's what he's being treated for right now. Nothing much you can do except pump the legs. It's less funny in football than it is in cricket, I can tell you. Everybody seems to have a big giggle about it. In cricket, of course, players play with the abdominal protectors. Not so in football. So you get the full brunt of it at times. Massey seems to be okay now. Just holding the... anyone who's gotten a football to that area knows exactly why he's holding that area just around his navel. That's where the pain usually comes. So the referee pointed... well, he did point to the spot. Let's see what happens here. And the referee just, well, that incident happening just about 2 minutes ago here. We're just about ready to start. Yeah, I think it's not for a moment there. Yes, he has awarded a penalty. Just to be clear, it did seem as though he was going to restart play with a bounce ball, but no, that's not what's happened. So it is going to be a penalty for Trendsetter Hawks, and Malachi Celestin is going to take this one. All of the penalties so far in the competition have been scored. Malachi Celestin, can he add to the tally here for Trendsetter Hawks? And here is the penalty, and puts it straight towards the keeper, but he puts home the rebound. So minute 20, good save by Rodriguez, but he could do nothing about the follow-up, and it is the opening goal here. Malachi Celestin has put his team ahead 1-0. And here's the replay of it. Celestin hitting it to the right of the goalkeeper. Did well to make the save, but coolly done with the follow-up, just chipping it over the goalkeeper, and the penalty put away at the second attempt for Trendsetter Hawks. And Celestin has given his side a 1-0 lead in the 20th minute. So Caledonia stung here after a period of early pressure for them. They had a very good start and really should have scored at least a couple in the early stages here. Now find themselves trailing 1-0. So that should put a little spring in the step here of the Caledonia team as they try to get this game back to parity very quickly. Parks looking for Williams, and back towards the run of Seeley. Seeley, Figaro is there also. Here is Carpet. Nice long pass. Finds the outlet to Best. And Best is tackled out of it by Jaden Seeley. That's the captain of Trendsetter Hawks. So 1-0. Trendsetter Hawks early in this one. Just a reminder, they are in 4th position now. That's cut away at the near post. Another chance here for St. Rose. Gets a better cross in this time. And that is his opposite number, Seeley, getting the boot in to concede. That's going to be a throw-in just close to the corner flag here for Caledonia AIA. Trendsetter Hawks get it away with Figaro, trying to find the goal scorer Celestin. Caledonia just from the Port of Spain area. It's along the east-west corridor. Caledonia, a little village just outside of the Laventil area. Just if you're going up the Lady Young Road in Mova, just to the left, that's the Caledonia area. Trendsetter Hawks from East Port of Spain, a club that has been around for over 40 years. Founded in 1978. And there is the coach of the Trendsetter Hawks, Joel Warwick, just having a quick discussion. Not sure if they're very happy with the way things going on. That was actually Joel Warwick and Chanel Warwick, the assistant coach, having a discussion. They have to find a problem to the width that Caledonia have been using. They've had a lot of success down the left side already. Cali with the likes of St. Rose and Carpet making regular inroads. And then on the right side, Jupiter has also found a lot of space. Hawks now on the attack here. Given away, and this is going to be 3-on-3 here for Caledonia if they can get the right pass. And that was not the right pass there for Hines. Not a great clearance by Brosco, and he presents the ball back to Trendsetter Hawks here. Oh, that almost came through to the run of Figaro, who was in an offside position as spotted by Kerry Myers. Another one of the female officials involved. Fourth official today is Yaren Gosain. Just outside of your picture, there's Kerry Myers standing on the right. 3 female officials also involved yesterday. And well, I've said it before in the competition, great credit to the TTFA and of course the Referees Association for getting the female officials involved in such a big way in this competition. Hines has slipped past 2 players very quickly in the midfield. Caledonia now. He just let that run and thought that he was on the same wavelength with Hines, but all the way back to Trendsetter Hawks goalkeeper. Hawks will have the free kick. In case you're wondering about the table itself, Defence Force have shot up to the top of the table on goal difference with 6 points. They won yesterday. Caledonia, who also won yesterday, their second game, they're in second place. Police, who are in action against AC Port of Spain, that game is being played at the police barracks. They're in third place. Hawks in fourth place. They had that win in their first game. And Club Sando in fourth place with 1 point. And on a sad note, AC Port of Spain lost one of their assistant coaches yesterday, Nigel Neverson, the former Trinidad and Tobago youth goalkeeper, and also represented St. Benedict's College in the late 1980s and early 1990s with great distinction. Outstanding goalkeeper. Caused my old team, Naparima College, no end of grief during that period. Well, Nigel Neverson unfortunately suffered a stroke. He passed away yesterday, and quite a loss. He was also part of the AC Port of Spain team that's registered in the Ascension tournament, but a real loss to Trinidad and Tobago football, and condolences to his family and friends. So matches on today: Police versus AC Port of Spain. You're watching Hawks versus Caledonia, and there's a player down at the moment, and they have taken the water break for the heat here. So let's take it over to the crowd where Mr. Dennis Latif is standing by.
Pretty soon. And even though we look at the under 20s, as the future of football, really and truly growth and development starts from the younger ones. Talking with grassroots, these little academies they have all about. These fellas are there trying to work with these younger ones, 5 to 12 and so on. And they're not getting the recognition that they should, because they are the ones that are actually helping to develop. So I thought I would, actually assist them and bring down a couple of coaches, give some coaching schools to the younger ones between 5 to 12, and also the coaches, do a couple of days of schooling with the coaches, get some of them certified, etc.
Because you seem to have some fantastic ideas for development. After this tournament, what are you going to do in terms of continuing to help those youngsters you speak about, and even the coaches?
Yeah, that's at the end of August there. We're looking at bringing along 2 coaches, like I said, for both Tobago, Trinidad and Tobago.
I know you have your whole Tobago very special.
Okay.
And close to your heart.
Well, I mean, it's one island, and we develop both. same time. That's how I look at it.
And you know, from this, coming out from this, is 67 matches. It's a big project. Won't you afraid to get into something so grand immediately after COVID? Your tournament is actually the first sanctioned tournament after COVID.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, and I think maybe I'm hoping that you saw what I was looking at. I said not just to put on a football game, but to help with the development and growth of football.
Excellent. Should we play now and watch it? Watch it.
So thanks very much, Vinod Mamchan, speaking to Dennis Latif, Managing Director of Tiger Tanks there. Very close chance to Caledonia. Carpet hitting the bar. An excellent free kick that just didn't dip enough to beat Lemau's Neptune in goal. Trendsetter Hawks looking for a second goal here, and they could have it. They do. It is a second goal, and put away by Joshua Figaro. So minute 30 here, and Trendsetter Hawks have added a second goal, and Caledonia hit on the counter-attack here. And here's the chance once again. Caledonia almost equalizing, and this is the opportunity. Celestin very much the architect of it, and he certainly put it on a platter for Figaro to slot home. One of the easiest goals that Figaro will ever score in his life, and he has given Trendsetter Hawks a 2-0 lead inside 30 minutes. Their spectators and fans just below us erupted into applause just after that happened. So Caledonia have been stung here. They haven't scored in the competition yet. They've had two very good chances in this game. One saved by Neptune in goal for Trendsetter, and the other, the bar came to their rescue. Here is Mohammed for Hawks. Celestin, who's been at the heart of everything good so far, and finds Mohammed, who is giving him some space on the right side. Mohammed with the cross. Trendsetter looking for a third goal here. And that is ushered out for a corner by St. Rose. And Cali under some serious pressure now. They just haven't had the rub of the green yet. Kerry Myers, who in fact would have pointed to the spot for that, at least informed the official of that first handball. Celestin scoring from the spot in the 20th minute. Figaro slotting home in the 30th. So, great start here for Trendsetter Hawks, and they're looking good for their second win in the competition. And their goal difference now +3. Let's see how this corner plays out here for Trendsetter Hawks. You feel that a third goal should make it a lot easier, not that way. Going for the Olympico goal, as they call it, scoring directly from a corner. Not able to do so. So Kareem Rodriguez just getting ready for the goal kick. He's been beaten twice already. Did save the penalty, but could do nothing about the follow-up earlier. And what a pass by Celestin to set up the second goal for Figaro. Carpet very unlucky not to get a goal to his name already. Hit one fiercely against the bar a few minutes ago, just before the goal. Trendsetter Hawks almost regained possession there. Caledonia just a little bit slack in possession. Marigon Stadium, host to the 2001 FIFA Under-17 World Cup back in 2001, of course. Group D. Paraguay, Mali, Iran, and Costa Rica were here. It's a little bit of a tie-in with Trinidad and Tobago football. They almost give it away here. Caledonia, they have. It's Parks on his way. Can he score? Well, taken away at the last moment by Hines. But Trendsetter Hawks have been absolutely rapacious at the top of the field here. And Caledonia have been guilty of a few slack moments, and they were almost punished again. Larry Gomes Stadium hosting Costa Rica during that 2001 World Cup. Christian Bolaños, the former Vancouver Whitecaps player, would have been part of that Costa Rica team. Trendsetter Hawks looking for a third goal! Straight towards the keeper, who parries it and just manages to get the rebound. And again, Celestin involved. One of the outstanding young players for Trendsetter Hawks. Well, the game is going at such a fast pace, not even able to finish that story. So Bolaños, who would have played for Costa Rica here at the Larry Gomes Stadium, is now a teammate of the Trinidad and Tobago player Aubrey David. They both play now at Deportivo Saprissa in the Costa Rican First Division, the Primera División. Caledonia now looking for an opening. That is good work in the midfield here. Mohammed involved in the move. He's been a lively presence in the midfield for Trendsetter Hawks. Caledonia need to score the next goal in this match. So we saw yesterday both teams going out to 2-0 wins, but in the end they didn't have the steam to come back. Well, this is another dicey moment here at the back for Caledonia. They played themselves out of it fairly well. Oh, another chance at Celestin. His first touch lets him down, but that was another gilt-edged chance here for Trendsetter Hawks, and 3-0. You would think that would put it way beyond Caledonia at this point. I've seen some interesting games already in this Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational. One of the big blowouts, the only big blowout we saw was in Tobago, where St. Clair's coaching school got 3 goals inside the first 16 minutes against Stokely Vale and went on to win 5-0. Yesterday, only 2 goals in Tobago. Youth Stars edging Tobago Phoenix by 1-0, and Bethel bouncing back from their defeat last time round to beat Stokely Vale 1-0. So Stokely Vale have lost both their matches so far. They're at the bottom of the table. Bethel on 4 points, and Youth Stars at the top of the table on 6 points in Tobago. Here is the long pass. The keeper's dropped it. Chance here for Caledonia. Well, I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but maybe a cooler head. And if he had gotten that across, well, Carpet was just waiting to tap that in. So Caledonia living dangerously at the back. They've almost been punished twice in the last 5 minutes here. Another good tackle coming in the midfield. And Trendsetter Hawks looking for the long ball here. Celestin is there involved and in an offside position. It's not going to count. Referee hasn't spotted it yet. Now he spotted it. And Kerry Mayers on the near side into action once again, spots the offside. Of course, if you have the VAR system in play, no VAR, I'm sure they're relieved with that. The play would have been allowed to develop and then they would go back to the decision, but no VAR here. Very expensive system. Only leagues like the Premier League and the bigger leagues within Europe have the wherewithal to install that kind of system in. Aim towards Celestin again, who's going to get onto it here. This could be the chance at the third goal, and he's missed it. Well, he should have placed that, went for power instead of placement, and has hit that well wide of the goal. Another great ball here by Trendsetter Hawks. And I tell you what was the defender? The defender, Jupiter, went to sleep there. And the ball was just played in behind him. And he didn't see Celestin coming in, but Caledonia now on a great run themselves. Falling at the wrong moment was Joseph. End-to-end stuff here, and another chance here for Trendsetter Hawks. It's at the feet of the forward who just is not able to get the shot in, Figaro, and it's going to be a corner here. So Trendsetter Hawks using the long ball to great effect, and still they go in search of the third goal. Corner coming up here for Trendsetter Hawks. And on the balance of play, they have been the better team this afternoon. They certainly have carved out several chances. And that long ball is really causing Caledonia a lot of problems. Especially the ones aimed towards the likes of Celestin. Just wasted an opportunity for a third goal. They might get one here. Mohammed with the corner! And that's headed over bar. That's a towering attempt there by Mikai Peters. But he just headed it into the ground and over the bar. Looks a fine athlete, Mikai Peters. Massey with the forward ball here for Caledonia. Morris. Look for the true ball, aiming at Best there, but cut out by the defense. So Joel and Chanel Warwick having a discussion there. Chanel Warwick just stepping away for the moment. Joel on the edge of his box here, looking on. His team comfortably ahead here, 2-0. Akel Big just on the edge of his technical area. There he is in the white shirt. At the bottom of your picture, he's seen his team concede 3 goals in the competition unanswered. Trendsetter Hawks will have the free kick. Jaden Seeley is their skipper. What can they get out of this big free kick? Nice control by Carpet. Now, Caledonia, can they strike before half-time here? Just 4.5 minutes to go. Not like that. That was a poor pass by Brosco. Certainly sold his winger short there that time. Did have a lot of time to play the pass. Just stabbed it too far ahead of him. There's the Larry Gomes Stadium. Bordered nicely against the Northern Range here in Trinidad. Smattering of spectators and a few birds there, caged and otherwise, in for today's game. Perhaps you can ask him why the caged birds sing, as the old poem goes. Was that a fall through? I think it was. Seen a few of them already. Just recently back. So quite a few in Tobago on the opening game. But that says players now getting used to things. Here's Carpet with the cross. Chance for Caledonia and headed wide. Well, you can't say that they're out of this game by any means. They're getting the chances. But this time, Jamal Jupiter is the latest one to offend. Unable to head that one home. Had a great opportunity, but could not find the net here. A lot of frustration for the Caledonia team at the moment. One of the outstanding teams in Trinidad and Tobago, formed in 1979. 3 FA Cup trophies, 2 First Citizens Cups, 1 Digicel Pro Bowl, and of course CFU Club Championship winners back in 2012. Trendsetter Hawks looking for another long ball here, but no response from Parks, Harrison Parks on the right side. So Trendsetter Hawks will go for a early change here, and they've brought on their number 22. And I think that Alexander is going to come off here. This might be tactical, if anything. or just, I think it's a straight change. Isaiah Edwards has gone into that position already. So minute 43, already one change here for Trendsetter Hawks. Alexander, remember, conceding a free kick in a dangerous position and also giving away, was on a yellow card already. So here is the new man in, that's Edwards. What can he bring to the table? Another long ball here from Edwards. Flicked on towards the far side. Another chance for Trendsetter Hawks, and Figaro just snatching at the chance and missing it completely there. Chances continue to come for Hawks, but still they lead 2-0 here against Caledonia AIA. The Movar Stallions, as they're called, have been in the running here, but they have been second best in this match already. Brosco turns away from his man. Here's Hines. Massey peeling away for the ball here from his goalkeeper. Instead he goes the other way here. So Kelly trying to play from the back as they love to do. Just looking for the run of carpet, but the winger unable to get in on the end of that. Parks, one or two of the former footballers in the crowd, just screaming away at the players on the field, shouting all sorts of advice. The young men have acquitted themselves well. It's been a fine game so far between these two. Later on, Pity Valley Diego Martin United will come up against Central FC. That's the second game here at the Larry Gomes Stadium. Well, I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass. Either way, it just got straight through to Neptune. What a powerful throw in from Neptune, and very accurate too. Mohammed struggling to maintain possession and fouls his opponent. Cadell Jones for Caledonia in the center of midfield. It's a really torrid time for the midfield for Caledonia. Trendsetter Hawks have gone over them most of the time and put the defenders under all sorts of pressure. Brosco looking for the cross. Here is Belfon. Belfon was headed away. It's a chance here for Caledonia, and this should be the opening goal. No! Well, he had the open goal and put it wide, but Morris had to really battle for the ball that time, and when the open goal presented itself, he could only just tickle it wide of the post. Here's the chance, fortuitously falling to Morris, the goalkeeper not getting it. Oh, yes. One of those moments that you want to forget if you're a footballer, missing an open goal. Well, Parks, for some reason, decided not to chase after that. I think he's winded at the moment here. Harrison Parks. And for the second time in the last few minutes, the youngster on the right for Trendsetter Hawks declining to chase the ball. The first one, you have to say, was a bit too far ahead of him. That one was chipped in and should have picked that up. Here's Mohammed. That should be the goalkeeper's ball into the grateful arms of Kareem Rodriguez. Here's Massey for Caledonia. And there is the end of the first half. 2 minutes of time added on for stoppages. And at the end of it, Trendsetter Hawks comfortably ahead. 2-0 here. Caledonia have had open goals. They've had a lot of chances in the first half, but yet to register a shot that hits the back of the net. So goals for Celestin in the 20th minute. Figaro in the 30th. Trendsetter Hawks comfortably ahead, and deservedly so in this match. 2-0 over Caledonia AIA. Join us for second half coverage coming up in just a little bit, and that is going to be in just about 12 minutes time. Join us for the action in the second half here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima.
Yeah. 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 We've caught up. Who is the general manager of Tiger Tanks? This tournament, he's also one who had an idea, and he's seen that come to fruition here. Dennis, we had the half here. Caledonia AIA against Trendsetter Hawks. Trendsetter Hawks leading 2-0. Tell us about the quality of play that you would have seen in this first half.
You know, I think it's showing up where these guys really need some more practice. They're working good to a point, and but yeah, you know, a little more technical. You know, just beef them up on the technical abilities. But all in all, you know, they put on a pretty good show, and really glad for that.
Tell us, let the public know, who is this Southerner that is so interested in football? Tell us a bit about you and your playing days. I know your family as well played at a high level.
I never really made it big at football, but you know, just football in hometown was Faizabad, so that was good enough for me. You know, I think I just went on to do business, so it wasn't I never got to a professional career.
Well, I know that you love football, you follow it very passionately. You support Manchester United, but you allowed one mistake. You know, everyone can't support Liverpool, but you're using your passion for the good of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah. You know, we need to get better here, and yeah, don't worry, man. I guess they'll bounce back in a few years, but but we want Trinidad to bounce back a little more quickly than that. So hence, I'm trying to do as much as I can to help. You know, on the outside, this way we can get better there.
Getting the impression that you probably have a roadmap, you probably have a blueprint you would want to share with the TTFA, you would want to share with the football stakeholders. You're starting at the right level though.
Yeah, I think what really needs to happen is get a few more the younger folks interested in sports management or football management in this case. You know, get them with their ideas, and you know, let's look at it from their point of view. You know, the old heads of you know, I'm saying the whole heads needs to be changed because we kind of stuck here. You know, get new blood, young blood on the line to go.
Well, he's a man who never minces his words. He's calling for new blood. There was a very novel idea that you came up with during preparation. Did not see light, but I'm sure you may well revisit that. And that was an idea that came from your business background, your business acumen in having these youngsters just get a taste of being entrepreneurs. Tell us about that.
These days, you need to be economical and do something for yourself to earn. So these guys understand what it is like. I said, just not to come out to play football, but to show themselves, grow themselves. And I think one of the first things is, everybody likes to play for a crowd. So I had one idea, getting them all to, printing about 100 jerseys for each one of them, their name, their team. They selected their community, their friends, family. And from that, they would get a percentage. Percentage goes to the club, and so they would earn something. Not only that, but bring their supporters, which is one of the main things you want to have happen.
Well, this year being the first year of the tournament, it's they're now wetting their feet. The next, well entrenched. Who knows what will happen in terms of the popularity?
Yeah, well, I've seen quite a few things in the first couple of rounds. Yeah, so I intend to bring a few different ideas coming up. One of the first things I must say is get these stadiums back to originality, and worthy of spectators coming out here.
It hasn't been all the best in terms of the facilities here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. And you look around at the facilities, I think that an upkeep, refresher, and in order for sponsors like Tiger Tanks to come on board and to continue to believe in Trinidad and Tobago's football. That's it from us down here. Back to the guys up in the commentary booth.
Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. It's match number 9, Tiger Tanks Men's Under 20 Invitational. Trendsetter Hawks leading Caledonia AIA 2-0. Celestin and Figaro, your scorers, 20th and 30th minutes. And Trendsetter Hawks certainly have been well with their 2-0 lead. Caledonia AIA have conceded 3 goals already in the competition and not a goal to show for it. They did have Zion Carpet hit the bar in the first half, and also KL Morris late in the first half missing an empty goal. Also a chance for Jamil Jupiter to score, but despite all of those chances for Caledonia, unable to profit from them. Caslon Phillip is your referee. Kerry Mayers, Odell Brewster, the 2 assistant referees out there, and Yarin Gosain is the 4th official for today. Just about ready for the restart. And the 2 assistant referees just giving us doing the final checks of the net before we get ready to start here. And what a first half it was. Trendsetter Hawks liberally using the long ball, just taking the Caledonia midfield out of it. They're playing in that 4-2-3-1 formation. Already pressure here, and Caledonia coming in with some purpose in the second half. Here is Mohammed, and he finds the run of Figaro, who is in an offside position. Figaro had the simplest of tasks in the first half to knock it home for a 2-0 lead. Also missed a couple of chances. He and Celestin had a very good first half, but Celestin also guilty of missing a few chances that a player of his quality should have put away. So Caledonia, you think that they would need to get the next goal in this match, and if they can get it early, they will have a free kick, an opportunity here for them to do that. Cade Massey is already stepping forward, the Caledonia captain, to take charge of this free kick, which is in about 30 meters out here. But it does provide the opportunity to get the ball up above the wall and down towards the goal. So Neptune in goal for Trendsetter Hawks, just setting up his wall. Just 2 men in the wall at the moment. I think they're going to fancy their chances of taking a shot on goal here. And it is Carpet who hit the bar in the first half. Takes it with the right foot this time. And the keeper comes for it well, Neptune, and makes the stop and immediately sets his team on their way here. Celestin was involved in that tackle and it goes to ground. There he is, scorer of the first goal of the match in the 20th minute. Remember, Trendsetter Hawks defeating Central FC 1-0. Jeremiah Williams scoring in that game. Caledonia will press for their first goal of the competition here. Peters looking for Celestin again. That could, but does that qualify as a back pass? That's what some of the people in the crowd are saying. But it was definitely an attempt to clear the ball. It screwed off the foot of the defender and into the arms of the goalkeeper. St. Rose getting that forward for the Trendsetter Hawks team. So Trendsetter Hawks will have a free kick, rather throw in close on the left side. The team that was founded back in the 1970s, 78 to be exact, by Anthony Dada Wickham, East Port of Spain. More than 1,500 youths have already gone through the school. And they have produced some outstanding players. Think about the likes of Denzel Theobald, played at the 2006 World Cup, Mikhail Williams, Jomal Williams, and man who served as Minister of Sport, Brent Sancho, also came through Trendsetter Hawks at one point. Certainly the club started with a attempting to get at-risk youths away from the negatives in society, according to Williams, their founder. Certainly 1,500 plus students later, they continue to forge on in their noble task in East Port of Spain. Caledonia trying to strike back here and almost broke through Best, but the keeper saw it coming and made the save. It's a foul on Peters. Tall, athletic figure of Mackay Peters there, going to ground. Seems to be okay now, so the play will restart. 5 minutes gone in the second half. And Trendsetter Hawks, who, according to their founder, they attempt to marry academics with football. So far, their football has succeeded very well here the afternoon. Don't forget, there's another game coming up later on. Pity Valley Diego Martin United against Central FC. Yesterday in Tobago, there were also matches. Youth Stars going to the top of the table, defeating FC Tobago Phoenix 1-0. Bethel United rebounding with a 1-0 win over Stokelyville in Tobago. If the competition ended right now, it will be Defence Force against Youth Stars, but still a long way to go in this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 tournament. Remember, the playoffs coming up on the 18th and the 25th of June. Top team in Trinidad against the top team in Tobago. It's a bit too much on that pass. Couldn't find the run of the man coming through, Morris. Massey has some pressure here. Turns away from it very well. So if the game stays as it is right now, Tiger Tanks will see a new leader, and that is a good tackle coming in, and has that, yeah, it is a corner. May have gotten a little bit of the player, but I think it was the ball that he got initially and knocked it away from the run of Daniel Best. He has a chance again. Best was just about to pull the trigger, and that was a fine tackle to rob him of the opportunity. So Trendsetter Hawks have made another change here, and they have brought in their number 7. I think it's Figaro, their number 20, has come off. Here's the corner. Keeper drops it, and Caledonia still unable to find a way past, even with the mistake from the keeper. They regain possession here, Caledonia, briefly, as Trendsetter Hawks take it away. Massey has it for Caledonia. Massey again. Jeremiah Williams is fouled. And just to go back to that change here for Trendsetter Hawks, and they have brought in Akil John. So the goal scorer of the second goal for Trendsetter Hawks, Joshua Figaro, is off. Seemed to run out of steam, Figaro, replaced by Akil John. So free kick for Trendsetter Hawks. Wow, there's a powerful kick indeed. And he finds Celestin, who takes it down well on the chest. Looking for support, Celestin, and finds it in the center through Peters to Williams, and tackled away. Last ditch effort there by Carpet and company. Oh, there's a good ball for Jones, who could keep this in play. Does Jones, but his resulting cross goes out for a goal kick. Has it? Jones just sprinted past the flag. And such is the organization of this competition that each corner flag is backed up by a substitute corner flag, if you saw it lying next to it. There was one in the World Cup in 1994, the FIFA World Cup. Actually, one of the goalpost broke during that game, in a game between Bulgaria and Mexico. And the organizers actually had another one standing by. Such is the level of organization here. The man in charge of the stadium that day was one Don Lockerbie. Sure, very familiar with cricket fans here in Trinidad. Hawks looking for a third goal. And just to mention that if the game ends as it is, 2-0 for them, they would go to the top of the table on goal difference. That is a good ball, almost finding the number 10 in the center. Here's Best! Hits the stanchion at the back of the goal. Well, that was as close as they've come in the second half here, Caledonia. Best involved in the move. And that was the chance, just flashing past the goal defended there by Kareem Rodriguez. Celestin will chase that for all he's worth. Yeah, I think they will win that throw in there, Caledonia, with Brosco. Down the line by Jones, looking for the run of the new man on. Well, that was Jupiter, in fact, but that is cleared away for a corner here. Caledonia did make a change in the coming into the second half. Their number 10, Jardel Mitchell, is on. And if there are 50 people here to watch the match, there are 50 extra coaches in. Knocked away. Caledonia still looking for a shot on goal here in the second half. Here is one that's played in. Oh, that's not well controlled. KL Morris there trying to bring it down with the left foot before he took the shot. Couldn't do so. Just guided it harmlessly back to the keeper. Trying to do too much in the midfield here, Caledonia. Celestin has two players free on the far side, and one of them is running free here. He could get the cross in, and he's put it wide. Akil John could have been a big hero for Trendsetter Hawks there. Did well to bring it onto his left foot and shot wide. Here's the chance once again. Really should have buried that. Also had a player on the near post and another coming in at the far post. He went for the shot, Akil John, and could not put it away. One or two of the Caledonia players limping here, and Carpet, one of them. Yeah, it has been that sort of game. And the Sun in their last game when they played, losing their opening game to San Juan Jablotay, the sun really got to some of the players. It was a very, very heated afternoon at the Hazley Crawford Stadium training field. And a few of the Caledonia players wilted under the pressure there. They've had 2 weeks to really build up some fitness. So far, we're seeing a few injuries already for Caledonia, as well as for the Trendsetter Hawks team. A few indifferent performances. There's a chance here for John to get in on the act here. Here's John. He robs the defender off the ball. Celestin is off to the races here. Two on the inside for Celestin. Finds his way into the box. Back to John, who could score. He has scored. 3-0. Trendsetter Hawks. And he has atoned for the earlier miss and has given his team a 3-0 lead. And Akil John has put his name into the scoring charts here. John has scored, and there was a chance. It was Celestin that made it, played it to John, who had acres of space to fire a right-footed shot into the corner of the net. So John scores, and a goal in the 59th minute of the game, and that is 3-0 for Trendsetter Hawks. And Caledonia have been torn apart by another lightning counter-attack here by these Trendsetter Hawks team. The team from East Port of Spain looking good for the top of the table here. And their goal difference now is a very positive +4 at the moment. At the top of the table at the moment is Defense Force, goal difference of +2, 6 points, along with Jablote, who also have +2. But it is Trendsetter Hawks right now. They've had 4 unanswered goals in this competition already. Well, that's a great pass, just cut out at the last moment. And if Caledonia needed to score in this game when it was 2-0, well, they certainly need a couple of goals quickly here. Jupiter can't keep that in play. Top scorers in the competition, Larry Noel of Defense Force. He and Colin Sargent of St. Clair's Coaching School both have 3 goals. 3 different scorers in this game today. And they did have Williams score in their last game. So 4 different scorers for the Trendsetter Hawks. A brace of quite a few players, in fact, on 2 goals. Kyle Waldron, Jeriel Arthur, Jeremiah Bristol, Adriel George, Quason Sharp, and Moses Bernard. The last 5 of those all from Tobago. Each of them getting 2 goals here. Here's Brosco. Carpet is looking for the return ball here, but he's way behind that. Whiteman hasn't had a lot to do in this game. Nicholas Whiteman. Hawks again looking for a 4th goal. Certainly has not been a display that Caledonia would want to remember. Defensively, they've been taken apart by these lightning counterattacks. And Caledonia have an attack of their own right now and a chance to score. And once again, they're thwarted by the fine goalkeeping of Neptune in goal for Trendsetter Hawks. And Best unable to find a way through for another time here. There was the opportunity. Best took it well, just maybe taking it a bit wide. But Neptune coming to the ball well and made the stop. Made himself big in the approved modern fashion and staved with his legs. Still, Caledonia search for their first goal of the competition. Carpet goes for it short. Here's it played in towards the center, towards Best again. And he's robbed of it Best, and eventually, in frustration, fouls the Trendsetter Hawks player. They've immediately restarted play. Here is Celestin. Not a great pass by Damery, Sadiq Damery. Caledonia have certainly did lose a lot of their frontline players during the COVID-19 pandemic, and they've had to rebuild their side in the last few months for this competition. Another overhit pass here. They've had to rebuild their side like several of the teams. There was a massive shift in the number of players going back and forth at the under-20 level. Some of the teams, the majority of teams, choosing to not have any under-20 training, staying with the COVID-19 regulations. Some players continued to train outside of that on Zoom and in other ways. Another shot that goes not far away from the target here. We would have been halfway to a cricket score had that gone in. And there was the latest man to shoot. This time it was Parks, Harrison Parks. Certainly had an ordinary performance in the last part of the first half. Has seemed to pick himself up now. Mitchell battling for it for Caledonia. Look at the space in the midfield. It's almost like backs and forwards at the moment. Played it again for Caledonia. Both teams have used the long ball liberally. That's one of the reasons why the defenders are just sitting back and looking for the long ball. That seemed to be what that's called as a handball, and is against the Caledonia player Jupiter. Jupiter had an absolutely torrid time in the last game. He and Massey and Belfon, and they were tormented by the play of Dwight Jordan. Trendsetter Hawks looking for a fourth goal here. Here's Mohammed with the shot. From distance, apologizes to his teammates as that one flashes wide. It took a deflection, and that is a corner. Of course, Liverpool fans celebrating a victory over Everton, 2-0. Liverpool winning today. Robertson in the 62nd and Origi in the 85th. Here's the cross towards the far post. The keeper's dropped it and he's fouled. Two Trendsetter Hawks players coming in at the far post. Both of them certainly looking like heavyweights in front of the rather lightweight goalkeeper Neptune. Rodriguez, excuse me. Knocking him over quite easily. Certainly there's no one on the field of the height of Tyson Fury, the 6'9" heavyweight boxer who defended his heavyweight championship last evening at Wembley in England, knocking over Dillian White with one outstanding punch that left the big man reeling. There's a change coming up here for Trendsetter Hawks. And I guess you could have called it Harrison Parks, who looked like he was really feeling the heat. He is off. That's the number 21 for Trendsetter Hawks, and on in his place, Kaleem Prince. So 3 changes for Trendsetter Hawks, just the one for Caledonia so far, but you feel that some will be coming very shortly here. Can he get the cross in? He does, off the face of the defender, maybe into the chest area, because the defender is still down. On the other side, Trendsetter Hawks off to the races here. Here is Peters trying to urge his side forward to get that fourth goal. He has won the throw in. I tell you what, Peters might have not been a bad shout for the 100 meters. Certainly really raced down the right side. And Hawks will go for another change. And the two young ladies certainly appreciating the play here that they've seen so far. Wonder how long it took to do that hairstyle. Yeah, there she is. That must have taken quite a while. Just getting a closer look at the action. (3-0) Trendsetter Hawks lead Caledonia AIA. Minute 67. And they have taken the break for water this time. So we'll be back in just about 2 minutes. So Trendsetter Hawks leading 1 goal in the second half through John in the 59th minute. Celestin and Figaro scoring 10 minutes apart in the first half. Trendsetter Hawks leading 3-0 over Caledonia AIA. Back live at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima, Trendsetter Hawks looking good for the top of the table right now. 3-0 ahead of Caledonia AIA. Goals in the 20th minute from Celestin, 30th minute for Figaro, and 59th minute for John. And the Trendsetter Hawks in the yellow and blue outfits, leading with 20 minutes to go here. Caledonia have had a lot of chances in this game, but have been able to put away their opportunities. So their strikers not coming to the fore here in this game at all. Caledonia will still have a chance to get back into this tournament. They do come up against Pity Valley Diego Martin next week. After that, they have a run of matches against what some would see as the weaker teams in the competition. AC Port of Spain, W Connection after that, and then Defense Force and Police to follow. So that's their next 5 matches. As for Trendsetter Hawks, they will play Jablote next week. That should be a pivotal game in the battle for this competition. Throw in here for Hawks. And if some see Trendsetter Hawks as one of the challengers for the competition, that San Juan Jablote game should certainly give you an idea of how good they actually are. They play San Juan Jablote, Club Sando after that, Pity Valley, Diego Martin, and AC Port of Spain in the next 4 games for Trendsetter Hawks. Another substitution, this time for Caledonia. Caledonia will bring in their number 18, Kadir Atiba. And number 5 is off. That's Anthony Belfon. So let's see where Atiba is going to slot in here. Yes, Atiba is going to go into the... Looks like they're going with 3 at the back now, Caledonia. Yeah, that's just going to bring Atiba just in front of the defense here. And they're throwing some caution to the winds now, Caledonia. They have to go and get the goals now. Here is Jones on the run here. Robbed of it by Nicholas Whiteman. Caledonia go for it. Oh, is that a penalty? The referee says no. The player has gone down heavily. Challenged there by Keslon Phillip under scrutiny at the moment. The Trendsetter Hawks fans thinking that could have been a penalty, but Caledonia survive another lightning move. Caledonia now looking for a goal of their own, which would be their first in the competition. Here's Morris, and to Carpet, who can hit it with the left foot. Carpet getting the cross in. Oh, that's poorly hit by Carpet. Certainly off his weaker foot. He has a very powerful left foot also. And there is the opportunity. And the keeper coming for it. I don't think there was any contact with him and the keeper. But the forward going to the ground. And look at the spaces here on offer. Just the 3 defenders now for Caledonia. And there's he's hammered just on the edge of the box. And what's the decision here? They've called on the medics already. And the Trendsetter Hawks player is down here. And he's, well, let's see what's happened. Play developed very quickly. There was the pass coming in. And Best was onto it. Oh, he hit him on the head with the boot. Yeah, Whiteman, I think, was the guy coming in at the back. Yeah, I think it was. Is it Whiteman who's down right now? And a yellow card for Best. Yeah, for the high foot, that is. Dangerous play is the decision. And I think it is Nicholas Whiteman who is down at the moment. Getting the treatment for the moment, Nicholas Whiteman. And Caledonia, nothing going right for them today. They've had an open goal missed. They've had headers in at open goals missed. Have not been able to find the back of the net. Maybe not a kick to the head, but he certainly got it on the shoulder. But luckily, Nicholas Whiteman is able to continue, the big number 4 at the center of defense here for Trendsetter Hawks, and he's going to be all right. So that is the good news. The medics had come on with the stretcher, getting ready to do the treatment. Of course, at the venues, there are medics on display and certainly here to assist the players in any way. Hawks winning another free kick on the far side. Hawks have produced quite a few young players in the past and some good players in the last 20 years or so, but more recently they have produced Aisha Oliveri, Ryan Archie in their lineups, and also Uriah Benthic, who went with the team in the... Well, there's another chance here for Trendsetter Hawks. Certainly Uriah Benthic might have buried that. Damery looking for the cross. I think he's won the corner here. Hakeem King, you can add to that, the beach soccer player who has represented Trinidad and Tobago in the last 2 CONCACAF beach soccer competitions. Here is Damery with the corner. He's taken it already. Celestin might look for the shot here. The header is wide of the mark. That could so easily have been the 4th goal for Trendsetter Hawks. And the substitute, Akil John, who scored already, has missed a chance here. He scored in the 59th minute. Here's the opportunity. A free header on the near post. You have to bury those. Rodriguez under pressure here from the Hawks. And Caledonia living dangerously at the back. So what can Caledonia do? Goal difference will come back to haunt a lot of these teams. And if they go down to a 3-0 loss here, that will certainly harm their chances of moving into that playoff on the 18th and the 25th of June in Trinidad and Tobago. 18th in Trinidad, 25th, 18th in Tobago, excuse me, and 25th in Trinidad. The playoff between the winners of the Trinidad and the Tobago competition. So far, the referees have had a good game, and the 2 teams warming up for the next match. That is, of course, Pity Valley Diego Martin against Central FC. Caledonia looking for their first goal of the competition. This is a cross, will get back into the center, and here's Prince. He's put it in, and there, finally, Caledonia have a goal to shout home about, and it is KL Morris, the man who has put it home. 3-1 now, and Morris finally strikes. He missed that open goal earlier in the game, and in minute 79 has finally found one. A mistake by the Trendsetter Hawks defender, and nothing the keeper could have done. Neptune beaten for the first time in the competition, and now Trendsetter Hawks. Is this going to be the start of a comeback here for Caledonia? Finally, they've managed to break their duck in the competition. Can they now get some more here? If they can get another one, this is going to be a grandstand last 10 minutes of the game. Or can Hawks hit them on the break here? Hits that over towards Celestin, who's going to struggle to keep this in. He's not. Carpet on the right for Caledonia. Played on the left side in the earlier part of the game. Jones takes that up. And now here's Best again. Best inside the area. Can he get the cross in? That is well defended by Trendsetter Hawks. Jaden Seeley coming in at the near post to make the clearance. Caledonia all of a sudden find a pep in their step here. Trying to turn motivation, to get motivation out of their frustrations over the past 80 minutes of the game. Another injury this time for Trendsetter Hawks, and that looks like Jeremiah Williams down at the near post. Just to tell you how the game has gone, in case you're just joining us, Celestin scoring for Trendsetter Hawks in the first 20 minutes. 30th minute, Figaro getting the second goal, and then the substitute Akhil John scoring the 59th minute, just about 2 minutes after coming on. And in the last few minutes, Morris, who missed a couple of chances earlier for Caledonia, finally has made amends with a goal in the 79th minute, 3-1 to Trendsetter Hawks at the moment. And they do have a corner here, Caledonia. That foul coming at a time, the injury actually coming at a time just to slow down the motivation here for this Caledonia team. Zion Carpet will take the free kick, and Caledonia looking for a chance here at the far post. The keeper's missed it. Still alive inside the box here. Can he get the shot off? Jones is it's taken away from him, and now they're off to the races. That is a wretchedly poor pass, trying to transition from defense to attack here, and that was hit down the center when it really should have been hit out towards the left wing. Damery is robbed of the ball. Cleared forward by Whiteman, only as far as Jones. Caledonia looking for a second. The keeper's dropped it again, but this time it's not going to hurt them. A lot of space opening up all over the field, as here is Trendsetter Hawks looking for a fourth goal, which would kill off the challenge by Caledonia. Certainly has been the player of the match for Caledonia, Zion Carpet. Here's Best continuing to work hard here for his team. Oh, that was played behind by Morris, and now off to the races here. Akhil John there looking for his second in the game. Oh, that's a fine move by Carpet. Gets the cross in, and another missed chance here inside the box. It was another fine chance presented by Zion Carpet, and Best unable to apply the finish. What a wretched game he's had, Best. Several chances to score, and he has missed a hatful here today. Well, two players getting tangled up there. Frustration for Caledonia's St. Rose, who just pushed out the other player. There's the chance. He had two bites of the cherry, and Best could not score, and he's also has a yellow card today. Kerry Mears, assistant referee 1 today on the right side of the field. One of 3 female officials we've seen for the weekend here at the Larry Gomes Stadium. Still one game to play. Later on, it's Petit Valley Diego Martin. They're coming up against Central FC. And there they are. No, it's not a carnival fete. That is part of the warm-up. Just getting those glutes all warmed up there and ready for the game. Last 6 minutes of the game coming up here. I think there will be a fair amount of time added on for stoppages with a rash of injuries in the second half. The latest to go down, Sadiq Damery, number 5 for Trendsetter Hawks. Just that's why Massey's continuing to wait there out of your picture. Last 6 minutes. Here is Massey with the free kick for Caledonia AIA. The team in red looking for a second goal. Can they get something out of this game? Offside on the far side. Did get the cross in, but he was in an offside position. And poor Daniel Best has had a hatful of chances. Can't find the net at all. Can't buy a goal this evening, Daniel Best. Sure that it will be part of the learning curve for the youngster, though. Still early days in the season, just 2 games for the teams. And a double change to be made here. And Trendsetter Hawks will bring in their number 15. Caledonia have number 11 on. That is Jaheim Dennis. And who have they withdrawn? Looks like number 7, Jupiter, is off. There's the change also for Trendsetter Hawks, and they have brought on Jaheim Morris. And number 22 is off. That is, what is it? Number 22 is off for Trendsetter Hawks. If it is 22, that will be their, he is the substitute who came on in the second half. Isaiah Edwards is now in withdrawn, and he came on as a substitute in the second half. Well, that almost ran true for Jeremiah Williams there. Caledonia still have an opportunity here to get something out of this game, but they'll need to do something they haven't done. Score 2 goals in quick succession here, and here is a chance here. Can he get past the last defender? He's down for the count, and that is blasted over bar. But that's going to be a free kick. And what's the referee going to give here? Is it just outside of the area? Looked like it was just outside. Yes, he says just out of the area. And here's the chance. A good run here by Joseph. And it was taken away from him. He was just brought down. Celestin came down just outside of the area. And here is the chance here for Trendsetter Hawks to confirm the 3 points. If they can score from this chance, that will be them at the top of the table after the second round of play. Well, it looked very, very close. In fact, some of our analysts here saying it's inside of the box. There was a similar situation yesterday where there was a penalty. And just take another look at this here. And here's Celestin getting towards the area. Tried to get outside. Yes, the contact was inside of the box. That's right. Well, had there been VAR, it could have been a different result here. Celestin will take the free kick. What can he do here? Celestin looking for his second goal in the match. The number 11 here. Can he do so? He does, in the corner of the net. And there is the 4th goal. And the points will be going to East Port of Spain. Malachi Celestin, second player to score directly from a free kick, and buries that into the corner. There he is, central part of the goal, and just clipped it into the corner of the net. No one was going to save that. Celestin has given Trendsetter Hawks a 4-1 lead, and that should be the game here for the Hawks. They have restored their 3-goal lead in the game, and right now their goal difference looking very healthy at +4. They will go to the top of the table if it stays like this. Caledonia have not given up here, and they are flying forward with Mitchell and company. Mitchell going for it, and that is a great sliding stop by Neptune. Oh, what a game this is. 5 goals, the most we've had in any game here in Trinidad since the tournament has started. Oh, that is a ambitious shot from distance here, but wide off the mark. Another change, another couple changes here for Trendsetter Hawks. And finally, Malachi Celestin is going to come off here. And what a shift he's put in. Scored his second goal just a few moments ago. But a great performance here from Malachi Celestin, just to pay tribute what he has done here today. And he has given his team a 4-1 lead. Malachi Celestin has been replaced by Joaquin Villafana. And another change coming up, the 6th change for the Trendsetter Hawks. And number 19 is coming on for number 10, Jeremiah Williams. So Hawks have brought in Jude Anthony Johnson. So Johnson has come in. So we've had 6 changes for the Hawks, 3 by Caledonia, as they try to find another goal in this game. The Hawks they've scored twice in the second half. John, the substitute, and Celestin getting a second in just a few moments ago. Make it just about the 89th minute. So he started the scoring in the 20th and ended it perhaps in the 89th. Not sure if there will be time for an extra goal in this game. So time has elapsed, in at least in normal time here. Still they continue to play on, and it's just about damage control right now for Caledonia AIA. Just 1 goal to show for it, but they certainly have created a lot of chances. Unable to put, if they had scored at least half of those chances, this game could have been equal. This man, Carpet, certainly doesn't deserve to be on the losing side today. He's had a fine game, and still here he is deep in the match here, in injury time of the first game, and still battling away for his team. He's put in a monstrous effort for Caledonia AIA, but they will go home empty-handed here today. Corner, Carpet will take it himself. Caledonia looking for a second goal. Knocked in towards the near post, and it's turned in. And finally, they get the goal. Caledonia AIA, their second of the match, but it's come in injury time here. And a little bit too late for the moment, but that was driven in towards the near post, and it was the substitute, Jardel Mitchell, who's gotten the final touch. Look how he just maneuvers his way around and clips it in. So that is 4-2. Caledonia have cut the lead here, but still, surely they can't come back from here. So minute 92 in the match. Mitchell has scored. So we've had 6 games. It has been an open game all the way through. But what excitement in this one. 3 goals in the second half. No one would have predicted a 4-2 here, especially after it ended 3-1 in the first half. Can he get the cross in? Johnson, he does. Nice looking move there by John. John gets the shot! And that's over bar. And TRENDSETTER Hawks ending the match here in a flurry. And the referee has the whistle in his hands now. I think once the ball comes back in play, that's going to be it here. And TRENDSETTER Hawks will run out 4-2 winners. There is the final whistle. Keslon Phillip has brought the game to an end, and TRENDSETTER Hawks have claimed the 3 points. They've won this game 4-2, and they've now gone to the top of the table. They're on top of the table ahead of Defense Force on goal difference, with a goal difference of +3. So a deserved win for TRENDSETTER Hawks, who've gotten a double here from Celestin, 20th and 89 minutes. Figaro and John scoring the other goals for TRENDSETTER Hawks in the 30th and 59th. Morris pulling one back for Caledonia to make it 3-1 in the 79th minute, and Mitchell scoring in injury time to make it 4-2. So that's all she wrote. TRENDSETTER Hawks have gone to the top of the table in the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Tournament. They have beaten Caledonia AIA 4-2 in this encounter. Coming up next, Pity Valley Diego Martin United. They're coming up against Central FC in game number 2 today at the Larry Gomes Stadium. We certainly hope that you will join us for that. I'm Vidya Ramphal. Bye for now.
And we are here with one of the players of St. Clair's Coaching School, Justin Myrie. I hope I got that correct this time, did I?
Yeah,
all right, good afternoon to you, Justin.
Good day to you too.
Right, so Justin, how long have you been a player on a whole? How long have you been playing football?
Well, you can say since I was about, you can say 11, 12.
Since you're about 11 or 12, so you have some good experience. So how long have you been playing with coaching school?
Well, when I started playing his coaching school, I started
playing. So this is home. This is home so far. All right, nice. So tell us a little bit about how it feels to actually be back. Out playing, because we know the COVID would have hit. We know persons were basically locked down, even though you're getting a little sweat here and there. How does it feel to be back in an official competition?
Yeah, well, it feels good because, as we know, the pandemic's real slow down football and sports. So it feels good, even though I'll say most teams kind of underprepared because of the short notice, but it feels good to at least get back a football and thing.
All right, good. So I heard you talk about the being underprepared. So, and did you do anything personally to keep yourself fit? Tell us a little bit about that. Tell us a little bit about that journey. What was it like?
Well, it's hard because, you know, like training used to be most people like for my exercise. So, but you have to keep doing your own thing.
Right. So you did a lot of training on your own. All right. Good. So what is your position on the team?
I'm a goalkeeper.
You're the goalkeeper.
Yeah.
All right. So what are your expectations for this tournament?
Well, I hope to get as much clean sheets as I could, and I hope that hopefully we could win the tournament and get to go down.
You're looking to go out there and mash up the place. All right, I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Justin, thank you for speaking with us, and I will wish you all the best in your tournament. I hope you get your clean sheets.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, thank you. So pleasant good afternoon to you, Mr. Austin Tom, the head coach here at St. Clair's Coaching School. The boys under 20, as far as I know, the boys under 20, they are looking to head into a tournament in the Tiger Tanks competition. So just tell us a little bit about how you got started here at St. Clair's Coaching School.
Pleasant afternoon, Ms. Lincoln. First of all, let me say thanks for the interview. St. Clair's Coaching School, well, this organization, as we all know, has some history behind it. Was founded by the one Mr. Bertil St. Clair in 1972. That's eons ago. For me personally, I have been around the organization since the mid-80s. We start taking pupils, students here from the age of 5, boys, girls. We have several levels of, well, different age group teams. Go all the way up to a senior men's team. Okay. In the past, we had a female women's team, but that's non-existent anymore. As it relates to the Tiger Tank Under 20 tournament, which is supposed to start this coming weekend, several of the players on the team came through the youth system.
Right.
And also are members of the senior team.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about yourself. I mean, so definitely usually when you see a coach, it's because they have some sort of history, either playing football or maybe just growing up around it. What is your history behind the football? Why come into coaching? Why coach this team?
History? I don't have any history about football. Anyway, that's a joke. But on a serious note, as I said, I started as a younger player, moved through the ranks through the St. Clair's Coaching School, eventually Signal Hill, and eventually went to the US on a football scholarship. Nice. Did my tour, came back here in 2007. I never left the organization. I was always part of the organization. Every year I come back, I'd fall right back in. So eventually, until I moved back to Tobago permanently, fell right back into the organization. While in the US, well, before I left to go to the US, I started coaching at the youth level.
Right.
While I was there, I did a lot of youth coaching, even coached at college level, assistant coach, club coaching. So coming back to Tobago, it was kind of like a natural progression. I saw it as a means of giving back, or not just giving back, but still being a part of football. And personally, I think I have a lot to offer.
Yes.
Where the youths are concerned. So hence the reason I'm still heavily
You're still
involved.
here. You're
Yes.
still so definitely you can tell that you come along with the St. Clair's Coaching School history. That's definitely right. We could definitely say that. I see that. All right. So I mean, the COVID would have hit us. There would have been no football for quite some time. This is the first tournament coming out of COVID.
Yes, it is.
Yes. And how do you feel heading into this tournament? Do you feel that you guys are ready? Is it pathway? Tell me.
To be honest, to say we are ready, that wouldn't do justice, in the sense that we know how the COVID situation was.
Definitely.
The entire country was shut down. Some areas, as in some guys, were taking their little chances and playing here, there, everywhere, although it was against regulations or the restrictions. But other guys would have been doing their thing on their own. Currently, we have several guys vying to make a spot on national under 20 team. So I know for a fact several of those guys were doing their stuff on their own.
Right.
To say we are ready, I mean, it's a work in progress.
It's hard to say already.
Yes.
Yes. All right. And what are your expectations? Well, we see that, of course, the COVID has you a bit, you're not fully there. You would not have been able to train to the level that you thought you may have been. And then coming into this tournament, what are your expectations for the tournament? What are you using this tournament to do?
First of all, the tournament, we are going to compete, obvious. For me, it's not all about winning, right? Giving the guys opportunity to play. Get back to some semblance of where they were. I had a discussion with a friend recently, and the discussion was based around guys being inactive. And I told him plainly that only the guys that are serious would continue in the sport.
Right.
Because in every sport, there are a lot of people a lot of kids, a lot of children, a lot of youths that drop out because of the COVID and being inactive. That was the situation in terms of the COVID. I mean, we have to move on from it. Now that the country is going to be opened up to a great extent, the guys that are serious and see a future in football or see football as a stepping stone, gonna make the best of the opportunity.
Okay, nice. And one more question. I know that, there were certain restrictions, and of course that would have affected who would have been playing on the team. Has that improved now that those restrictions are possibly done and over with?
Well, to be honest, right, some of the guys were enthused about coming back out to play, right? They couldn't wait for the restrictions to be lifted, or, well, some of them, when they heard of the Safe Zone initiative, they were all happy and eager to come out to play, right? The numbers was a bit challenging in terms of the vaccinated and the unvaccinated and such. But as I said before, some of the guys were really enthused about coming back, returning to play.
All right, nice. So, Mr. Orson Thorne, we want to wish Coaching School, St. Clair's Coaching School, all the best in the tournament to come. I hope you all go out there, have lots of fun, and I hope it's an educational and a developmental process for you guys. So thank you for speaking with us, and we wish you all the best.
Thanks so much, and thanks for the opportunity. I'm sure with the upcoming tournament, the guys are going to fully embrace it and make the best of the opportunity again.
Right.
Thanks again.
Thanks again.
Well, I'm delighted to be sitting here with Mr. Desmond Alfred here in beautiful Plymouth on another hot and sunny day. And Mr. Alfred is going to tell us a little bit about the history of the club and all things to do with football in Plymouth. A very good afternoon to you.
Well, good afternoon to you too, and good afternoon to the entire entourage, the Tiger Tank people.
Tell us a little bit about how your memories of how football got started in Plymouth.
Well, Football in Plymouth has started a very, very long time ago, long before my time.
Okay, yeah.
There were several football clubs in Plymouth, and Stokelyville is the newest iteration of it.
All right.
There were at least 4 or 5 clubs before Stokelyville. And we have a history in this community of producing national football players. We have Norbert Wright, Ralston James, Cyrus is currently, and then there are others. We have the Forbes sister, who are currently on the women's team, the captain of the women's team, and Tamika, the goalkeeper. They're from this club, from Plymouth. So we have a rich history of producing national players.
I think it's also nice that you're able to pinpoint really early on the fact that it's just not a male preserve, that you've had some really exceptionally talented women here, because football previously had been this really male-dominated thing.
Yes.
It's become very, very, it's spread very, very quickly at a high level for both men and women. So that's a good thing.
Yes, and we recognized early that the future of football is female. The future. I believe that, and a lot of people in the club believe that. So we are going to be pressing forward on that front while we continue to develop the male game.
It's a massive game
Yeah.
for women in the United States of America, and I touch on that because I know you were at university in the United States of America. Where did you go, and were you involved in football there?
Well, I played in the first black NCAA championship game that was won by Howard University
Incredible.
in 1971.
And that was in Washington.
That was the game was played at the Orange Bowl in Miami.
Wow, yeah.
But there were several
Huge.
other Trinidadians on that squad: Alvin Henderson, Ian Bain, Keith Acquey, Yalari
Bain,
Atta.
I remember
Those
that.
are we played on that championship team. And unfortunately, the NCAA saw it fit to strip us of that title. That's a long story. We won't
we won't go into that one.
No,
then,
not at all.
And some of that experience, undoubtedly, you've been able to bring back to Tobago and use, I suppose.
Well, I am a football enthusiast, and I believe it is a pathway for a lot of young people to get out of whatever they found themselves in, and they can use the game if they're properly directed to make a way out for themselves. It has been happening, and I would hope that it will continue to happen for them.
We were talking about the possibility that this has been a slightly missed opportunity in almost misidentifying youth football and young football as just a pastime, where it's a real social service, isn't it?
Well, you know, it's really a missed opportunity. We look at football as a game, as a sport, but it's more than that. It's an education, and it's a social
I was hoping
upliftment.
you'd say that.
Yeah, it's a social upliftment.
Yeah.
And if you see it in that perspective, then you can deal with it usefully. We can use football and other sports to deal with the crime among young people. We can deal with it to show them and point them to a different direction.
They've got focus, they've got motivation, there is
education and everything. Yes.
So some of the youngsters that you've got now, because you've got this long history in football, and I assume that you can easily and readily identify youngsters that have the talent to go further. Do you see some young talent emerging from your current crop?
Yes, we have young players, and the club is always about developing young players. Like I tell you, our history is long, and we continue to look in that direction, and we're looking in that direction, both male and female.
Yeah.
And I think we are extending it out Tobago-wide, and I guess eventually Trinidad and Tobago, but we're looking at the Tobago development of young people.
Tell us, if you can, about some of the difficulties that you faced during the pandemic, when access to practice facilities and the numbers of people gathering has been restricted. What sort of things have you been able to do, if any, that can get small groups together practicing and playing?
Well, that was a big challenge. We, legally we couldn't gather, so it was difficult to bring youngsters together. But we communicated by telephone, encourage them, that type of stuff. We see them on the street and we talk to them, and we wish that this would be passed, and we continue.
And what about now? Are you up to having small groups to train, and is there practice going on, especially in light of the upcoming tournament? How are you going to prepare for that?
Well, it is still not legal to train, but we still try to get the youngsters in small groups on an evening. Coming on the evening, you would see them all over. Spread out, and we're trying to deal with it that way.
Well, fours or fives, I think, is allowable, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's a little bit tricky. And what about the pitch preparation, the playing surface? Because with so little football having taken place, one would hope that they've been able to get the field in a really good condition. Do you think that that's come about, or has there not really been much effect?
Well, there is a permanent staff assigned to the caretaking of this ground by the Tobago House of Assembly. So there are people who show up here every day to cut the ground, keep it under control and so on. It is more intense when the season is going on. They mark and so on. Fix the goal posts and so on. Yes, they maintain it even at this point.
That's good to hear. I'm going to touch very, very quickly on the fact that cricket has been played here, and if I'm not mistaken, it had been played on a matting many years ago. And I remember that from my own experience. Is that no longer the case? There's no cricket being played here again, is there?
We haven't played cricket on this ground in a
Welcome to the Larry Gomes Stadium here in Arima. It's match number 10 of the Tiger Tanks men's under 20 Invitational. I'm Vidya Ramphal with the commentary. It's Pity Valley Diego Martin against Central FC. Both teams coming off defeats in their first game, and they certainly will be needing a win here today to move to improve their chances of moving up in the competition. And it is the two teams in action here today for this match, and it's going to be an interesting one indeed. And here we go. It's Central FC in green. They're attacking the goal to our left. And Pity Valley Diego Martin in the grey shirts. They will be going the other way. Central FC, former champions, of course, in the TNT Pro League. So Central FC in the grey outfits attacking the goal to our right, and in the green, the Pity Valley Diego Martin team going the other way. And as I mentioned, both teams are needing a win in the worst possible way. Earlier today, it was the team from East Port of Spain, Trendsetter Hawks, that defeated Caledonia AIA 4-2. They've now gone to the top of the table on goal difference. They're equal on points. That's 6 points with Defense Force and San Juan Jablotay. Defense Force now in second place. San Juan Jablotay in third place. And the table has changed quite a bit now. So the Central FC team, one of the outstanding teams in the competition, the Pro League outfit, looking for a win in their first win of the competition, and situation that they don't find themselves in very often here. So Central FC moving forward with some menace. Kendall Alexander, their number 12, involved in the play. And they do have up in front Tristan Lewis, one of those up in front. So there's an injury early here, and Lewis, who was not really put on the starting 11, I see here. Well, actually, he is now, has been put in late on the starting 11. There's a Tristan Lewis, and there's also Justin Lewis just behind him. So free kick, well, game has been restarted, and that is hit very wide of the mark here. Central FC starting off this game. Not a great shot to start off here by Griffith, the number 7, and here was the restart. Actually, it was their number 20, Ashby, Akinathan Ashby, who started off that one. So knocked forward here by the Diego Martin outfit. This is Williams. Tackle out of it for the moment by Central. The skipper getting the ball away from him. That's Thomas, the Central FC skipper. Pity Valley Diego Martin starting off with a 3-0 loss to Police FC. Don't forget the matches in the... This is match day 2 of the Tiger Tanks men's under 20 tournament. San Juan Jablotay defeating Club Sando 2-1 yesterday. Defense Force, they defeated the W Connection 2-1. And Police FC will take on AC Port of Spain. That is in a match played in St. James Barracks. Here's a early opportunity here for Diego Martin. They get the cross in towards the near post. And that was a good run by Chevonez Hamilton, the skipper of the Pity Valley team, and almost prizing open a chance here for his team in the early stages. He's one of the outstanding players for this Pity Valley Diego Martin team, and almost showing what he can do with the ball early on here. And there is the number 7 for their team, Joshua Norrie. He will be taking the throw in towards the near post. The last touch was by a team player in green, so that's going to be a free kick, goal kick in fact, for the Central FC team. Just seem a little bit unsettled at the start here. The Central FC team, they are certainly in need of points after that 1-0 defeat in their opening game. Free kick already. And this will go the way of the team in green from Pity Valley Diego Martin. Perhaps the green suggesting the verdant green of the Diego Martin Hills. The Valley certainly has produced quite a few outstanding players in football. Carlos Edwards, of course, the most famous to come out of the Diego Martin area. They've produced some outstanding cricketers also. Here is Hamilton to take that one over. The great Larry Constantine, of course, coming out of the Pity Valley area in particular. And this team very much an amalgam of two of the big forces in football in the Diego Martin Valley area. Pity Valley, which is, as the name suggests, is between the two mountains in that range. Diego Martin, of course, the larger area in which over 100,000 people live. One of the highest populated areas in Trinidad, and certainly a hotbed for talent in football. Oh, it's taken away. Chance here for Pity Valley Diego Martin, and that is taken back by the keeper. Wow, how did that not go in? Manswell was the man breaking through, and the keeper, Douglas, did enough to take it away from him. And Central FC almost shooting themselves in the foot there. It was taken away from, I think it was Oliveri at the back of the defense, but the keeper, even though the player got past him at the second attempt, made the stop. Nervous moments here. We've seen already quite a few goals coming from goalkeeping errors. In fact, there were 3 in the game yesterday between San Juan Jabloteh and Club Sando. 3 defensive errors, 2 of them through the goalkeeper. So match day 2 in Trinidad. Match day 3 in Tobago happened yesterday. Youth Stars defeating FC Tobago Phoenix 1-0, and Bethel United also getting a win against Stokely Vale 1-0 there. So 2 losses for Stokely Vale on the trot. They'll be in some serious trouble to qualify for the next round of the competition. Those two-legged playoffs, in case you're unfamiliar with the way the tournament runs. Trinidad with 10 teams, 9 rounds of matches here in Trinidad, 8 in Tobago, a double round robin competition in Tobago, just 5 teams in Tobago competing. And the winner of the Trinidad competition will face the winner of the Tobago competition in the finals of the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational. And those will be played over 2 legs on the 18th and the 25th of June. We hope that you will stay with us all the way through for those. Diego Martin starting brighter here. They carved out quite a few chances against Police FC, but were unable to profit from any of them. Oh, that's almost, that could have gone anywhere there from Central FC. And Navarro with the wild kick at that one, just flying over his own crossbar. Sure, his keeper had a few nervous moments as he saw him going for that one. It wasn't the easiest ball to handle, to be fair to the defender, because he's very much right-footed and was going across his body. So he eventually got a foot onto it. This is how it happened, yeah. Now, in fact, he could have really let that one go, but maybe a call from his keeper would have aided him in that. Here is the free kick towards the near post. Oh, the keeper's bubbled it. Luckily, straight towards one of his teammates who's made the clearance here. And the pressure on Central FC continues to mount here as the Pity Valley Diego Martin team have started off very well. Ashby just trying to work his way through the team in green, but the Central FC man has not won the free kick. In fact, he's fouled one of the players in front of him. Breaks down here for Pity Valley Diego Martin in the midfield. Central, well, that's not a great final pass there. And just behind the keeper, there's something in the middle of the goal. I wonder what that is. It's another ball, in fact. Yeah, I was wondering for a moment what that was. seen in other territories. Well, the second ball on the field that time. I think one of the youngsters a bit over-enthusiastic there. Central FC have to step into action at the back again. And a good clearance by Henry. Correction, that was Ransom at the back there to make the stop for Pity Valley Diego Martin. So the Diego Martin boys starting the brighter of the two here. Here is Mason. And all the way back to Henry. Jabari Henry. Norrie has it, but he's confronted by the big figure of Lewis, who gets past one. And the second. Maintains possession here. Here is Lewis. Again. Two Lewises on the side in case you didn't pick it up. And the number 21 is Justin Lewis. And the number 19 is Tristan Lewis. So I'll just call them, I'll repeat their first names just so you can make sure and get them correctly. Comes off the body of Wilson there in the center of midfield for Central FC. The play on the far side for Central, but doesn't get to him. Navarro was attempting to make the cross for Central, but it's cleared into touch here by Chauvinez Hamilton, the skipper of the Pity Valley Diego Martin team. Yeah, they are on the attack again. And taken away. So organizing force in the center of midfield for the boys from Diego Martin, Henry. And now they get the ball forward. So far, this is a very physical game. We've seen more technical games in the start, especially that Defense Force W Connection game yesterday, which Defense Force ran out 2-1 winners. So far here in Trinidad, the highest scoring game we've seen was the one that we just saw earlier. Trendsetter Hawks defeating Caledonia 4-2, a double by Celestin. Goals by Figaro and John also for Trendsetter Hawks. Caledonia getting goals by Morris and Mitchell in the latter stages of the game. The Diego Martin boys in action here. Here is Holder. Looking for the return pass is Holder, and he will get in on the end of this, will he? Well, it's defended away by Oliveri for the moment. Still, Central FC unable to get much of a foothold on the game. Alexander for them. And here is Lewis. That is Justin Lewis. Back to Alexander. Cleared into touch by Delaney Zamore. There's Isaiah Zamore and Delaney Zamore. Also, just one Williams, thankfully, in this game. Chance here for Central. First touch was not good by Tristan Lewis. And the foul will go the way of the team in green. Alexander fouled that time. Williams, in fact, was the man who was fouled. Here's Zamore, Delaney Zamore. Two players in front of him, looking for the long ball here. And aiming for his captain, Hamilton. Chauvinez Hamilton misaveraged there by the Central FC defender, but he recovers well to put the tackle in Navarro, and has given away a throw in. But initially, as we approached the 15th minute of the game, he just seemed to maybe misaverage the flight of the ball in the air. Now Larry Gomes Stadium here, the breeze is coming from over the goal you're looking at and coming straight as if you're looking straight towards you if you're looking at the screen right now. Crossed well by Hamilton at the edge of the area, and the shot is charged down. Central looking to attack on the break here. Alexander goes to ground and wins the free kick. No, he hasn't. It's gone against him. It is Mason that wins the free kick for Petite Valley Diego Martin. Here's the pass into the center. And it was there for Williams for a moment, and it was past him in a flash. Just needed to play that one first time, and did the right thing, went towards the near post, and the cross coming in, he could not guide it home. So Central FC, a 1-0 loss to Trendsetter Hawks in their first game. Jeremiah Williams scored against them in the 27th minute. Petite Valley Diego Martin losing 3-0 as we see the injury here to the Central FC defender Navarro, who is looking at his ankle right now, and the referee is called on. That's Kerwin Colley asking for some treatment for him. The Diego Martin boys 3-0 down to Police in their first game. Police getting goals from Isaiah Edwards, Geron Pascal, and Jelani King. 3 goals inside 18 minutes in that game. And that it was all over there for the team from Diego Martin. Gave a good account of themselves in the first half. Despite being outplayed at times by Police, they really held things together well. Now they're coming up against Central FC, one of the heavyweights in local football. Referee has gone against Central once again here. Kerwin Colley is the referee for today, as I mentioned. He's assisted by Andrew Samuel and Philip Ramkisoon. Sherland Philip is the 4th official for today. Manswell cannot get the cross in, but wins the corner all the same. It's taken already. Here is Hamilton with the getting past one. Can he get the telling cross in? He can't. Cut out at the near post. Battling this play by Norre for Petite Valley Diego Martin, and eventually, after losing possession, fights back to take it back. Central FC, based in California in Trinidad, not to be certainly taken lightly at all. This Central FC, founded by Brent Sancho, the former Trendsetter Hawks player, as we heard earlier in the earlier game. Opportunity here, perhaps for Petite Valley Diego Martin. Here is Henry. Henry with a shot. It's deflected and almost went in at the near post. And Henry, interesting note about Henry, his first name is Thierry. Obviously his father, a big fan of that Arsenal team. Defeated Manchester United yesterday 1-0. Of course, obviously named after 3-1 in fact. Correction on the score. And here is Hamilton to take the corner for the boys in green towards the back post. And a stumble by Jaheim Henry at the back post, and they couldn't get the header in on goal. There is Zamore looking for Henry, and it's taken away from Henry. Central off to the races here. An opportunity perhaps for them. Can he get the cross in? Well, that was over ambitious there from Ashby. I don't think there was anyone supporting him in the center, and instead of holding up the ball, he decided to go perhaps for a shot there and couldn't find the net. He really should have just controlled the ball and taken on the defender in front of him. Not the right option there for Ashby, the number 20 for Central FC. It certainly was a very hot afternoon earlier. The two teams that played earlier, Trendsetter Hawks and Caledonia AIA. Certainly felt the heat. Here's a chance here for Central. If he can get past the defender, he gets past 3. And that is blocked at the last moment. And Central almost getting the opening goal. It's still not clear. They will get a corner all the same. And that was a fine run by Tristan Lewis. got past 3 defenders, and it was cleared off the line. He got a second bite of the cherry. Lewis is ready in the center. This one's hooked in and away from everyone. That's a very poor corner. Central FC, founded back in July 2012. And certainly they have achieved quite a lot since then. They did invite the former Arsenal and England international Graham Rix as their first manager. That was short-lived. They eventually appointed the former San Juan Jablonete manager and England international Terry Fenwick for Central FC. Despite only being formed in 2012, that's 10 years ago, have won 3 Pro League titles since then. Terry Fenwick very much involved with that team and those wins. 2015, 2016, and 2017, 3 titles in a row for Central FC. They also won the first Citizens Cup and the Lucasade Sports Gold Cup during that period. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. It's gone away of Diego Martin here. Central FC they also won the CFU Club Championships on 2 occasions, 2015 and 2016. So certainly it was a decade of dominance for the team from Central. This, of course, is their under-20 team. And they're looking to see if that can translate into the under-20 arena. They have been coached, as I mentioned, by Graham Rix, Terry Fenwick, Zoran Vranic, Dale Saunders, and Stern John have also acted as coaches there. So here is the left foot of Hamilton to take this one. He's going to try this one on goal, and that is beautifully saved by Douglas in goal for Central FC. I don't think he could have gotten a good sighter on that one. Saw it very late and made the save. So that was Chivonez Hamilton, the outstanding player for this Pity Valley Diego Martin team. And here is the opportunity once again. The free kick coming in, just curved it low and around the wall. And almost that would have gone into the corner of the net. Good save by Douglas in goal for the Central FC team. Well, Central have an opportunity here. It's hooked towards the goal and taken away. So now here's the Diego Martin boys going the other way. Team that has been in existence for quite a while. They're trying to make a way in the football ecosystem of Trinidad and Tobago. Williams now is going to chase this one for all he's worth. And twice it seemed he'd gotten the better of the defender, but eventually hooked away from him. So it's going to be a corner here. Well, I think that initially it was suggested that may have been a corner, but it is going to be a throw-in on the far side, and it's going to be for the Central FC team. Their skipper, Thomas, is across there. Jeremiah Thomas, to be exact. Larry Gomes Stadium, the theater of battle for today. And what a battle it is. And Ashby just leaping over the head of the defender and just seemed to catch the head of the defender with his hip. Is that Henry who's gone down there? No, it's not Henry. Might be Delaney Zamore, who's felt the thrust of the hip of the Central FC player. Just apologizes to him quickly. Just took him on the back of the neck there, as you saw in the replay. Larry Gomes Stadium, in addition to hosting the 2001 Under-17 World Cup, also hosted matches in the 2010 Under-17 Women's World Cup. And mention that because for many of these teams who have lost games in the early part of this competition, there still is an opportunity for them to do well. One of the teams that would have lost here at the Larry Gomes Stadium was South Korea. They were absolutely hammered by the German team right here at this venue in that Under-17 World Cup. Well, guess what? South Korea went on to lift the title, beating Japan in the finals 5-4 on kicks from the penalty mark after a 3-all draw. Certainly was a very exciting final affair. You would have seen that. You do have the opportunity to look back at it. I would advise you it was a very good game indeed. And South Korea lost to Germany here, but they managed to pull themselves back together. The stadium also hosting the quarterfinal. Japan beating Ireland, in fact, 2-1 in that. The last of those major matches played here. So Pity Valley Diego Martin, I'm sure they'll take some heart from that, as will Central FC. Still an opportunity for them to get into that final, but with matches coming up against the big guns, and they'll need good performances from players like Hamilton, who's on the ball now, at least was. This hit straight through Williams and out for a throw in here. Of course, all of the teams will be hoping that Trinidad and Tobago does well in the CONCACAF under 20 tournament. Some of the players in the competition have been earmarked for the squad of 34, at least in training right now. CONCACAF under 20, 18th June to the 3rd of July. TNT have maybe not the best record in it. TNT runners-up back in 1990. Skipper, of course, a guy named Dwight York. I'm sure you've heard of him. This has played through well. And they had to clear that one because Manswell was threatening. Dwight York and TNT finishing runners-up in that 1990 CONCACAF Under 20 Championship, going to Portugal to play in the World Cup. Not a lot to write home about. Losses to Australia, Egypt, and the Soviet Union for TNT in that tournament, but proud moment for TNT to make it to the World Cup. Here's Hamilton. This is towards the back post, headed back in, and how did that not go in? The keeper saved it. 2 bites of the cherry there for Williams, and Williams is unable to score from just on the doorstep of the goal. This will make interesting viewing for the replay. I think Ricardo Douglas should be all right there. May have just taken a blow to the face. It was a fine corner, turned in, and that was the initial chance. He had a second chance, and then the third opportunity, kicked at it, and I think that the tip of his boot may have contacted the head of Ricardo Douglas there. Maybe he took it on the wrist also. I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, just on the side of the face, maybe just getting a hit there. But all the same, after 28 minutes, 0-0, but that was the best chance, falling to the boot of Williams, unable to put it home. It is 0-0 at the water break here between Pity Valley Diego Martin and Central FC. Just about ready for the restart. Pity Valley Diego Martin versus Central FC. The team from Diego Martin certainly would have had the better of the exchanges in the first period here after 30 minutes. But the best chance falling to Zion Williams just before the break, and had two chances to hit it into the net from inside 2 yards. Missed both of them. First one an fresh air kick. The second one hitting the goalkeeper. You have to put that down to a save by Ricardo Douglas. And then the third attempt just seemed to hit the goalkeeper on the face. And there was a break for an injury and also for water at the same time. And for those unfamiliar with these breaks for water, yes, we've seen it at international level over the last few seasons. With the change in climate, it certainly is something that football has benefited from. Dehydration is very, very dangerous indeed. So Central FC in the grey tops and dark blue bottoms, or black if you look at the colors, and the all green outfits for the Pity Valley Diego Martin team. And that's a hit way forward here by Tristan Lewis. Lewis also had a couple of chances in the first half. Central have had to play on the break mostly here. They've been put under pressure here by the team in green, who just have not, they've found a very good start here. They were outplayed by Police in a big way in their game, their opening game. But they've now found their range here in Larry Gomes Stadium. Both teams will be in action, of course, next week. Pity Valley Diego Martin will come up against Caledonia AIA, who lost to 4-2 to Trendsetter Hawks in the last game. As for Central FC, they will play against AC Port of Spain, who are in action right now against Police at the barracks. Towards Lewis again. Lewis is still interested in this, and that is a free kick very, very close to the edge of the area here. That could have been very dangerous for the team in green. Conceding the free kick is Nikolai Holder. There's the initial opportunity. Holder just looked to get past his man, and he was just pushed to the ground by Delaney Zamore. But here is the free kick. Now, Central have 5 players in the box, with a 6th just on the edge of the box in Alexander. Here is the free kick. It's going to be taken by Francois Griffith. See what he does here. He's making sure he can see clearly, as you can see there. Here's Griffith with the shot. Just straight into the wall. Very disappointing from him. He has a second chance here. And again, 2 times to pass the ball. 1 into the wall, 2nd straight to the keeper. It's kept in play, but given away to Jeremiah Thomas, the captain of Central FC. So a moment here for Central FC to put a few passes together. And just as you say that, just hacked clean out of play by Griffith, who is not having a good time in the last 5 minutes. 2 poor attempts at the free kick and just hacking the next ball out of play. Oh, that's the crowd certainly enjoyed that. That's a fiery tackle by Nori. It certainly has been a very hot afternoon, and even the coaches have felt the heat here. A little bit more shady as the grandstand starts to send shadows across the pitch. Here is Justin Lewis for Central FC. Ransom played himself out of trouble, as did Thomas. Central FC regained possession here. I think that Tristan Lewis was in an offside position, so luckily The ball not coming through to him. Here's Hamilton. Sorts it out well as he usually does. And Delaney Zamore. They look a totally different outfit today, Pity Valley Diego Martin, as they try to find their opening goal. Best chance falling to Zion Williams a few minutes ago. So throw in on the far side. So the table looking, there are three sides dominating the table in this Tiger Tanks men's under 20 tournament. And Trendsetter Hawks at the top right now, ahead of Diego Martin, ahead of Defense Force, San Juan Jabloteh, all three teams on 6 points each. Police will have a chance to join them. They have a positive 3 goal difference. Sure, he's just looking at his phone as he takes in the game. There is Ashby. I'm sure he's seen the funny side of it, shivered as Hamilton. Ashby thought he had the throw in, but just kicked it away at the last moment. Well, he has his phone tucked away at the moment, enjoying the game. Very close to the action. He's only about 20 meters away from the field, looking on as sure he's supporting his Central FC teammates here. Several of the players who are not involved in the game also here to look on at the games. They're also interested parties, parents, coaches, community members. There's the bench for Pity Valley Diego Martin. And no sign of any players warming up just yet. Very early in the encounter. And why not? They've started well. Lewis just allowing that one to run out of play. Ashby, in fact, was the man there. So another throw-in for the Pity Valley Diego Martin United team to contend with. Their Central FC. And their team lineup looking all very relaxed there as they start off. Manswell was robbed of it, and it's going to drift harmlessly by for a goal kick here. So for teams like Pity Valley Diego Martin, there's some of their supporters there, players from some of the previous games also hanging around, just having a look on. Those players would have been involved in that earlier game, Trendsetter Hawks and Caledonia. Looks like some of the Caledonia players still involved there. Zamore trying to run that out of trouble. That's Isaiah Zamore. That's a good run. And Thierry Henry now gets the pass forward. And they've won a corner here. United looking to strike here from the corner. This is Kieran Manswell, who has the corner, the ball in his hands. Will they take this one short? They had some success with the back post. Earlier, they did have Chivanez Hamilton taking the corners, knocking a few to the back post. He stepped away. They've gone to the back post again here. And can he keep that in play? No, he can't. That's Delaney Zamore, the centre back. Yeah, it's been that sort of a game. Nothing much to shout about for the coaches yet. And you can see the water just behind him for the players as they come off. Yeah, it's a very hot afternoon. And certainly it's not as comfortable for the players as it was yesterday, where it was quite breezy and there was a lot of cloud cover around at the Inarima area. Not so today. It's been very hot. Oh, he's giving it away here, and that is the opening goal. Yes, it is. There was a suggestion that there was a foul on the keeper, but not too many complaints here for Pity Valley Diego Martin. And there is the opening goal, and it is that man, Tristan Lewis, who has been in and around. And here is the opportunity. The goalkeeper just losing the ball, and may have been a little push there, but he got away with it. And Lewis has scored the opening goal. So in minute 41, there is the opening goal for Central FC, you have to say, against the run of play. So 1-0 now, and for all their good work in the first half, Pity Valley Diego Martin have found themselves a goal down with 5 minutes to go in the half. And how is Zion Williams feeling at the moment? Because he had that golden opportunity inside the 30th minute to score, wasn't able to do so, had 2 chances, and missed both times. Chevenez Hamilton very unhappy with the challenge towards him by Francois Griffiths. I think he may have trod on his wrist there, as he's still just flexing those fingers gingerly. Here's Hamilton with the free kick. It's another good one, testing the central defense. They do get it clear. They stand up to the test once again. Here's Zamore. He just kicks it away. And not for the first time. I don't think they saw the funny side in that. And the referee just taking a view of that. It is kite flying season at the moment. Still a few around. There's still a few selling on the Churchill Roosevelt Highway. I've seen at every traffic light the people selling kites. So there are a few around here in Arima, and it's been a very breezy afternoon. I guess that's what I would be doing if I weren't doing commentary here. 3 minutes to go at the end of the first half. Central FC snatching one just at the end of the first half. Here is the throw-in, headed away for the moment. Central will regain possession here. Here's Navarro pumping it back into the middle. And sensible clearance there by Nori. Just nodding it into touch on the near side of the field. Navarro again with the throw-in. Looks like he's going to hurl this one long here. He does, towards the near post. That's a good header. And almost got to the head of one of his teammates. And that is going to be a goal kick. Just coming off the head of one of the Central FC players. So just a few moments away from the first half. All of the bulwark has been done here by Pity Valley Diego Martin United, but very little to show for it. Had a couple of chances, the best falling to Zion Williams, but Central very much against the run of play. Scored first. Tristan Lewis rewarded for his persistence, robbing the goalkeeper of it. Here is Hamilton after this one. Does keep it in play, and not the second time. Andrew Samuel on the near side of the field, spotting that one rolling over the line. Problem has been here for Pity Valley. They've expended so much energy in this first half and have nothing to show for it. How are they going to deal with it in the second half when players start to hit the wall? Of course, you're allowed. There were 6 substitutions in one of the earlier games. But it all depends on how deep their bench is. I think the Central FC team were about to make a substitution, or at least they were getting one ready. And the cards in the hands of the assistant coach were blown 50 meters down the track. Had to chase after it to get them. Throwing now for Pity Valley Diego Martin. Can they strike here at the end of the first half? 30 seconds to go in normal time. It was an ambitious pass through the center of the field. Nori. Well, that's a heavy foul again. This time by Justin Lewis. Pity Valley Diego Martin United restart play. And Oh, the United player going down through injury here. And now Central FC on the attack. He's trying to catch up. Is he in an offside position? There could be a chance for a second goal. He's missed it. And Tristan Lewis had another great opportunity here. And he was unable to get the shot in on goal. But look at, that was the man running behind him. That was Thierry Henry, I think, who's pulled a hamstring here, and bravely attempting to chase down the man he lost the ball to. I don't think he's going to continue here. It was one of those injuries where the player just pulled up in the middle of the field, wasn't tackled or anything like that. So I think that Thierry Henry is going to leave us here for the afternoon. Yeah, does look like a hamstring injury. Maybe it could be the quadriceps also. Yeah, it doesn't look good for him here. And the referee now asking the medical officials to take Henry off the field to continue treatment. So he's asking for some assistance. I don't think he can make it on his own here. Thierry Henry. Let's have a passing resemblance to a Kylian Mbappe, rather. It's about the same complexion also. Not a bad name to have, though. Named after one of the most famous footballers to ever come through the Premier League, Thierry Henry, one of the great goal scorers and a big part of that Arsenal side that ruled the roost in the early part of this century. Part of that Untouchables team, I'm reminded by one of the very few Arsenal supporters around us here. Ashby was all over. He was all over Noré like a cheap suit there. Noré eventually winning the foul. So 2.5 minutes of time added on for stoppages. I don't think there will be too much more after this, but there will be a change for the United team in the second half. I think they're already looking to bring on a substitute. Central looking for a second. The first against the run of play. They've carved their way back into the game here. Oh, that was a naughty tackle, and that is a yellow card for Jabari Henry. Is that, or is it Zamore who's gotten the yellow card here? I think it is Zamore. Left his foot in there, the central defender for the United team, and he gets the first yellow card of the match. Delaney Zamore. The studs were showing there. And there is the replacement. Henry is off, and on in his place is the number 8 for PT Valley Diego Martin. That's Trent Weeks. Would have played in the first game, Trent Weeks. So now, free kick here for Central FC. A chance here to add our second in injury time. And certainly didn't strike that very well. We've seen some fine free kicks in this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 tournament already. There is Kerry Mayers, who was part of the first game. Assistant referee 1. Maybe just reviewing her performance, looking back at the stream here of this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 invitational. Matches are being streamed live, allowing these players to show off their wares all over the world. That is the end of the first half. At the end of it, it is Central FC that have the lead. 41st minute, Tristan Lewis, a mistake by the PT Valley Diego Martin United goalkeeper, Jamani McNeil in goal, and he was able to put it away. So they will go in with the 1-0 lead. Central FC losing their first game, and as did their opponents, and now positively in front. So that's all she wrote for the first half. Join us in just about 12 minutes time for continued commentary on this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 invitational football match. PT Valley Diego Martin 0, Central FC 1. Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium. It is second half action between Pity Valley Diego Martin United and Central FC in the match number 10 of the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Football Tournament here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Malabar Arena. I'm Vidya Ramphal. Tristan Lewis giving the team in the grey shirts the lead in the 41st minute of the game, very much against a run of play. Pity Valley Diego Martin looking very good in the first half, but a mistake by the goalkeeper just took his eyes off the ball at the last moment, and the ball trickling away from him, allowing Lewis to step in to slot home. Pity Valley looking to strike back immediately here. Manswell was closing in on that. Their skipper Jeremiah Thomas gets that one clear, but only as far. Here's a shot in on goal. That was well struck, but it was straight at the goalkeeper, and luckily for him, just had to get the long barrier behind it there, the custodian of the Central FC team. Good skill here by Holder to get that one clear. Now the Diego Martin team move forward. One substitution in the second half. Trent Weeks on for Thierry Henry. Henry pulling up late in the first half and was replaced. The only of the substitutions so far. There was a shot on goal, and maybe either side of the goalkeeper. That could have been problematic for the Central FC custodian. Ricardo Douglas in goal there. Pity Valley have produced some fine players over the years in the Diego Martin area. We mentioned Carlos Edwards. Well, Karen Ballpest Cummings, certainly one of the outstanding players to come out of the last 10 years. And he did play for the club back in 2017 when he was recovering from a gunshot wound. You might remember a few years ago he was shot in the leg. That put him out of contention for a place in the national team. Cummings has moved on since, but was part of that team. Here is Central now under some pressure here, and Jeremiah Thomas with a burst of speed had to step back to clear that away from the run of Zion Williams. But it's a corner for the team in green, Pity Valley Diego Martin. Usually play their football at the Diego Martin North Secondary School. It's going to be a throw-in, actually, not a corner. I thought it had gone beyond the along the goal line, but it is going to be a throw-in here, which will be taken by Delaney Zamore, who has a very long throw, but maybe not an accurate run because he just throws that straight out of play. You really have to accommodate for the wind here at the Larry Gomes Stadium, and certainly that pushed it out of play. Certainly not quite the bullet throw that we've seen from some of the other long throwers. It's been one of the tactics that we've seen that has been used quite a lot in this competition. Every team has a long thrower in. I just remember just about a year ago or so, a little bit over a year, Jurgen Klopp actually hired a specialist thrower to work with the Liverpool team briefly. And it's a tactic that really hasn't caught on much at the higher levels of football. At youth football, it certainly has been used widely here. Alexander there went in with both studs showing. It sets a stud showing. I think Weeks has felt the hurt here. Just getting a tap in the back from Akinathan Ashby. Ashby has been certainly very energetic down the right side for Central FC, and shares his first name with one Carlos Edwards, also from the Diego Martin area. Well, Central FC played themselves out of that well, but they have not been quite so good on the transition, and there once again trying to get themselves out of play. Just the transition from defense to attack. It's broken down for them at that stage on many occasions. Headed by Jeremiah Thomas. And again, A little bit of head tennis taking place in the center of the park here. Griffith. Lewis fouled his opposite number, Nikolai Holder, and Holder will take the free kick for United. Super League champions, Pity Valley Diego Martin United at the second level. That's the second tier of the Super League, third tier of Trinidad and Tobago football. So we haven't seen the start of the Pro League or the Super League yet. Sure that discussions will be taking place for that. But in the meantime, 3 leagues going on in Trinidad and Tobago. The Ascension for seniors, this one, the Tiger Tanks men's under 20 started a couple of weeks ago in Tobago. Oh, that's a nice move by Zamore, who's on a yellow card, remember? And here is Manswell for United. Manswell just stopping his run. Looks for Weeks here. Not sure what Weeks was thinking there, but just knocked it straight back. The attack just... Well, he's dwelling on the ball again. Here at the back is McNeil. Almost punished for it. They played themselves beautifully out of danger. And they really have done a lot of work, Pity Valley Diego Martin United, in the last few weeks. Opportunities here. Is that a handball? The referee has caught a little bit. And it is a free kick for Pity Valley Diego Martin. And I think that was for a deliberate handball. And Joel Ransom is the one who gets the yellow card here for Central FC. So he will join Delaney Zamore of United in the referee's notebook. So the two backs here, the centre backs getting involved. They have their name in the referee's notebook already. Looks like Weeks is going to take this one. Trent Weeks. 3-man wall set up here by McNeil. And Weeks has hit that not far away. Boy, that would have been special if he'd come down in time. It was dipping and not enough at the end. Weeks struck it well. Yeah, to get it to dip like that, you just have to strike through the equator of the football. And came down just over the bar. So goal kick coming up here for the Pity Valley Diego Martin United team, for Central FC, excuse me. And Central looking to add the under-20 title to their growing list of titles, one of the outstanding teams in the last 10 years in Trinidad and Tobago football. That was acrobatic there from Zamore, showing off his skill with the back of his heel. Lewis going for the return pass from Wilson. It's too far ahead of Lewis, and that is ushered out of play well by Delaney Zamore, who very tough-looking central defender for Pity Valley, and he's having a long-distance discussion there with Jabari Henry, his fellow centre-back. Henry's just turned his back and walked away. I'm not sure if he's they're on the same wavelength at the moment. United here on the attack through Williams. Gets the pass in. That was dangerous. Still not cleared at the moment. United get the shot off, but that's charged down. Diego Martin just seemed to be playing with 13 players at the moment. Everywhere Central passed the ball, there's a player in attendance. Players continued here. United on the attack inside the box. Here's Williams with the cross. And it was behind one player and in front of another. Neither Hamilton nor the man coming in front of him, Mason, could get in on the end of that. And the follow-up cross is claimed here well by Ricardo Douglas. Frustration continues here for the team from northwest of Trinidad. Can he get the shot off here? Tried to tread it through. Still, he might have another bite of the cherry here. Manswell picks it up. Oh, that's a lovely move by Manswell, showing off his immense skills. Gets the ball in. Can he get the shot on the turn here? Opportunity, and he puts it over bar. That should have been scored. A great pass inside, and after Manswell's wonderful work on the left, there is Williams turning away, getting the pass in, and he just skied it. The cross that goes wide again. Well, a player came on in the first half. I'm still seeing Henry on. So just to identify the player. Well, Henry is back on the field here. But there was a player replaced. We'll identify who that is for a moment. Trent Weeks is on as the first half substitute. Samoa once again is going to allow that to run out of play. Yeah, he took a shot to the hip there. Just stepping away onto the athletic track just to vent his frustrations here. Certainly is a sturdy looking player, Zamore. That was a challenge there. Has left him holding his hips in disgust. That's Henry turning away from trouble and rolling the ball out of touch. So the team in green continue to carve out chances in the second half, but still nothing to show for it. Mentioned that they gave a good account of themselves in the first half against Police FC 2 weeks ago, but it was in the second half, just about 18 minutes of madness or so. They conceded 3 goals to Police. And Police running out 3-0 winners on that. In fact, the Police player Kanye Lazarus was named as the player of the match in that one. Looking for Ashby that time, but Central will watch here as Hamilton brings it the other way for the team in green. PT Valley Diego Martin just knocked away from Manswell for the moment. A chance here for Diego Martin. They have players up. One of them is Mason. Has to turn away from trouble. Here is Holder with the cross in towards the far post. That should be the keeper's ball. Ricardo Douglas is a powerful presence in the area. Very assertive, the goalkeeper for Central FC. Holder is fouled in the process, gets the free kick. And the goal scorer, Tristan Lewis, was the one who committed the foul. Tristan Lewis. So just to tell you about the table, once again, Trendsetter Hawks leading 3 teams on 6 points. Trendsetter Hawks, Defense Force, and Jablotay. Trendsetter Hawks ahead, but a chance here for Diego Martin. Here's an opportunity, and it's saved, but it is. Play has been called back already. He extends his apologies to the referee, Kieran Manswell. Got the shot off, but well saved by Ricardo Douglas. Almost the entire half of the Central FC team covered completely by the shadows now, trussed by the grandstand here at the Larry Gomes Stadium. The PT Valley Diego Martin United keeper, Jemani McNeil, still has to contend with the sunshine, especially from these crosses from the left side, which he hasn't had too many to deal with so far. And unfortunately for him, It's his error in the first half that led to the only goal of the game to Tristan Lewis. Here's Zamora. Just overhit that time. Went for the 50-yard pass there. Couldn't find his forward player. Well, they certainly have been a lot better in the midfield here in this game, the Petty Valley Diego Martin team. Henry. Taken away by Holder for the moment. Henry again keeps this in play, does he? No, he doesn't. Henry getting tangled up there with Jeremiah Thomas. Certainly not necessary at this point. Has been a very competitive game. So we have seen some fine matches in this Tiger Tanks men's under 20 competition. Don't forget, coming up next week, it's a full slate of 7 matches over the weekend. And Henry just allowing that one to run under his boot. Club Sando will take on Defence Force at the Attleborden Stadium at 2 p.m. Then 2 hours and 15 minutes later, W Connection will play Police. 2 more matches here at the Larry Gomes Stadium next week. And Caledonia AIA will take on the team in green here today, Pretty Valley Diego Martin United. And in the second game, perhaps the pick of the games next weekend, San Juan Jablotay will face Trendsetter Hawks, the 2 of the top 3 clashing there, top of the table clash. United have they won a corner here. It's a goal kick. Manswell had every opportunity to keep that one in play. Not sure why. He may have felt that one came off the shin of the Central FC player. Then the only game played at the Hazley Crawford Stadium next week will be AC Port of Spain play up against Central FC. Well, that's just it just pushed him away, and what a poor delivery of that one was. And you can see how the goalkeeper was struggling to catch that one. The ball, a glistening, shiny object coming at him, managed to catch it at the last moment. Henry there conceding the foul and the free kick. Also in Tobago, round 4 in Tobago. Remember, there will be 8 rounds in Tobago. Bethel United will play St. Clair's Coaching School, and Stokely Vale will face up with Youth Stars United. Central on the attack here, looking for their second goal. As the referee played the advantage here. No, he says no foul. They will go the other way. Kerwin Colley looks on. United now looking for their first goal. Williams, Thomas just making sure that went out of play. Well, it's gone the way of Central FC here. So it's starting to take shape here, the table in this Tiger Tanks men's under 20 invitational tournament. Trendsetter Hawks, Defence Force, and San Juan Jablotay, along with Police, look like the early frontrunners in this competition. And across in Tobago, St. Clair's Coaching School have now been overtaken at the top of the table by the team from Argyle. That's Youth Stars United. It's going to be interesting to see which team will come through from a very tough Tobago group. And our scouts in Tobago were saying that the matches yesterday were keenly competitive. Youth Stars defeating Phoenix, and Bethel United getting back on the horse with a 1-0 win over Stokely Vale. Stokely Vale, 2 defeats in 2 matches for them. It's not going to be easy. The Tobago teams are well supported. A lot of fans come out for those matches. Central on the attack here. Didn't quite get that towards the near post. Trying to beat the keeper at his near post, McNeil. But he had looked like he had that covered. Pity Valley Diego Martin had a fine run just a couple of years ago, 2018 to be exact, in the Super League Cup. They do campaign in the Super League at the senior level, and certainly at the under 20 level, now forging a reputation for themselves. That's the forward ball by Weeks. Zamore taking no prisoners at the back. Mason, who's drifted out of the game a little bit here, looking a little bit frustrated as he hurls the ball back towards his teammate Holder. Substitution here for Central FC. Rashawn Brito is coming on, and who is he going to replace? I think he has replaced Justin Lewis. So there it is. There's the substitution. Brito in, and Justin Lewis out. Certainly there have been few magic moments in this game so far. Still opportunities here for both teams. Just about 24 minutes still to go in the game. Goal kick here coming up for the Central FC team. And Central FC have enjoyed some defensive solidity here. Only one goal conceded in the tournament to Jeremiah Williams in that loss to Trendsetter Hawks. But their defense, which includes Oliveri, Thomas, Joel Ransom, and Griffith, they've been solid so far. Certainly a different game in terms of the character of the game from what we saw in the first match, where Hawks would have run out 4-2 winners over Caledonia. Very open field to that game. This one, it's more been an attritional battle. Central FC have found it very difficult to get past that midfield pairing of Weeks and Henry in the center there for Central FC, for the Pity Valley Diego Martin team. Central will get a free kick. They've had very few dead ball situations around the box also. Free kick by Thomas. Zamore again is early to the ball, very dominant in the air, is Delaney Zamore. Well, that was interesting. Very acrobatic clearance by Holder. Substitution going to be made, and the referee had actually called for it just before Thomas took that throw in. So here's the change going to be made here, and Pity Valley Diego Martin will bring on their number 11. And who's going to come off here now? It's going to be 7. That's Nori is off. Nori just has drifted from the game. Elijah Sichan is on. And Elijah Sichan, the number 11. There he is now challenging for the ball, just coming off his head. He had Pity Valley Diego Martin's best chance against Police in that first game. Actually forced a mistake just around the midfield and raced in. But just before he could pull the trigger, he was robbed of the ball by the Police custodian. Well, the crowd not very happy with that decision, saying that it should have gone the way of the team in green. But United will have to defend here. Once again, it's Jeremiah Thomas for Central FC. Another throw in from the near side for United. Getting a few instructions from their coach. Henry. Back to Zamore. It's a player free on the far side. Weeks. Holder. Mason trying to turn with it. Back to Holder. This is good here from the Diego Martin boys. Just can't keep it in play this time. So a lot cooler this afternoon. Certainly the earlier game there was very, very hot indeed. Another change coming up. It is PT Valley Diego Martin United to make the change. Number 19 for them. That's Colonel Fagan is coming on. Colonel Fagan preparing to come on. Not quite yet for him though. Fourth official is Shillan Phillip just at the bottom of your screen. Just making sure that Fagan can make his way on. And he has come on for Mason, who did mention has let's run out of steam a little bit here for PT Valley Diego Martin United. Well, that's a scream of anguish there from Nikolai Holder. And play continues in the meantime, but Holder is still writhing in pain at the bottom of your picture. There he is. I think there was a boot to his midriff there. That's why he's complaining. A chance here. PT Valley Diego Martin. Oh, that's a handball. Has to be. He certainly looked like he was about to get that one in on goal there, Sichan. And they'll have to be very, very careful, Central FC. Sichan is one of the fastest players in the league. And if he can get a breakaway, he can be in some business here. Keeper claims that. Not easy for McNeil in goal there with the sun directly to his right. That's going to be a corner here as Thomas chases that in vain. So corner for PT Valley Diego Martin. Remember, Central FC scored in the 41st minute. Tristan Lewis giving them the go-ahead goal. A mistake by the PT Valley Diego Martin team. And United have been the better team so far, but they have nothing to show for it. They have had chances, and they finally run out of patience with Mason, and they brought in Sichan to do the trick for them. Corner will be taken by their skipper, Shervinez Hamilton. Here's Hamilton. Maybe he's going to the back post this time again. He is. Sichan is there. Well, actually, Delaney Zamor was back there. He goes to ground. Another corner from the other side this time. Manswell is there. Looks like it will be Manswell this time to take it on the far side. Is he going to go far post? That's towards the far post, but overhit once again by Manswell. It's his second corner from that side, and both of them have missed everyone. So there we are, break in the second half here, and at the break it is Central FC still leading 1-0 to that Tristan Lewis goal in the 41st minute. 73rd minute, 17 minutes still to go, and there we are at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. Certainly hope you have enjoyed the coverage here. The playing field, and there we are, Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. Nice drone shot there off the field. So we'll be back with more coming up in these as we continue with second half action in this Tiger Tanks men's under 20 football tournament match between PT Valley Diego Martin United and Central FC. Central leading 1-0. So at the restart here, Central FC still leading 1-0. And Tristan Lewis's goal divides the two teams here. And very much against the run of play. Pity Valley Diego Martin United have been the better of the two teams in this contest. Central have battled away here, but they've struggled to get any kind of fluency in moving the ball forward. They like to maintain possession, very much a possession-based team, but they haven't quite gotten the kinks out of the system or the rust out of the system just yet. Has been a long layoff for these players, 2 years that several of them, most of them, in fact all, have not been able to play any kind of football. And they have struggled here to get themselves going. Here is Thomas, the Central FC captain. He's been robbed of it. Complained to the officials that that should have been a foul. But Central will pick up possession again. Well, they've given it away in a dangerous position here. United looking for the cross. Can they find the cross here with Fagan? Sichan is in the middle. If they can find him. Weeks has to get the ball from under his feet here. Now he gives it away to Central. Can Central find something in another gear here in the late stages of this game? Sichan thought he was in the business there again. Here he is. Can't get more than a touch onto that ball. Well, what was he thinking there, Griffith? Just kicks it away on the far side and will give the ball away to United. The boys from Diego Martin here looking for the equalizer late in the piece. Just under 13 minutes to go. Well, that almost found the top corner of the net. Looked like he was attempting a cross there, Weeks, and that was certainly very, very close from finding the top corner. Love to see that one again, how close that was. The keeper was backpedaling quickly, and Central FC custodian Ricardo Douglas certainly had to scramble there from it. Look at that shot. Yeah, he was beaten. If that had dipped a little bit more, could have found the top corner. Still, they trail here 1-0. The boys in green. Tristan Lewis does well to keep that in play. And again, cuts inside with the Cruyff turn, as they call it. Throw-in coming up for Central FC. And the three-time Pro League champions, their under 20 side here in action today. Looking for Sichan at that time, and his pace up front. They might find him now. Sichan peeling away to the right here. Oh, that's a great ball. Can he get it on the end of it? Manswell was interested and has taken a knock for his troubles on the far side. And Navarro just stepping across to make sure that his opposite number, Karen Manswell, is well. And he is going across to take the corner. So there might be a few throws of the dice remaining still here for both teams. Here's the opportunity. Look at that with the outside of the right boot. The defender just recovering in time, Navarro, to make the clearance. Corner is just about ready. Manswell is there. Oh, that's poor from Manswell. Doesn't seem to be having a great time with these corners. Struck two corners poorly and then just overhitting that pass. Might be a little bit overcooked right now. Kieron Manswell. Hamilton does well. Looking for the cross now. Hamilton. Oh, he's overhit that. And into the side netting. Desperate times here for Pity Valley Diego Martin. Last 10 minutes. And it's getting closer and closer to the danger zone for them. They will have a difficult task next week against Caledonia, who have been stung by 2 defeats in a row. Caledonia will be gunning for a victory next week. So another difficult assignment facing the Pity Valley Diego Martin team next week. Central FC leading right now. Number 21 for Pity Valley Diego Martin coming on. And they have replaced. And coming off is Thierry Henry. So Henry is off now. Here's Sichand off on a run. This is what he can do well. Oh, that's not a great pass. I think the referee has called it back. Sichand was fouled in the initial run. So Mikel Toussaint is on. Well, the keeper's parried it and he's hit it wide. Straight into the pathway of Zion Williams. And I think he had enough space to take a touch before hitting the shot. Went for the spectacular shot and put it wide. Here's the attempt at the cross here. Was a shot on goal, parried by the goalkeeper. Yeah, I think he could have done a little bit better there. Zion Williams. And another chance goes away from them. It's not that they've been outplayed in any way here, Pity Valley Diego Martin. It's not also that they have failed to carve out chances. They have. They just have not been able to find the net at all today. But there's still hope here for them. In the first game, there were 2 goals inside the last 10 minutes for Caledonia. They still went down 4-2, but there were 2 goals late for them. So there still could be a twist in the tail here. They're not far away from getting something back from this game. Last 7 minutes of the game here. Looks like Henry has gone down. Jabari Henry on the far side. Delaney Zamore is there along with Jarrell Fagan. Trent Weeks, fellow substitute on there. And Kieran Manswell. Yeah, he seems to be okay. Just stretching the lower part of the back, Jabari Henry. Just took a little bit of a knock there. So at the moment, Pity Valley Diego Martin United are down to 10 men. And they might be in some trouble here. They're stretched at the back. Well, that is a good tackle by number 3, Hamilton, who came across to make the stop. And now he's done enough here to stop Central FC from advancing. So throw in for Central on the far side. And Henry is back on. The big number 5 on for his team. There he is, just running into your picture now. Those bright red boots of his. Or should that be orange? Central FC going for the long throw here. Several players went up. It's gone back to the thrower. And it's going to drift harmlessly out here. Another Pity Valley Diego Martin United player down. Actually, it's a Central player this time. And the referee is calling for some assistance here. The medic is going to make the 50-yard trek across to administer some assistance here. So Tristan Lewis's goal still stands between the 2 teams. And as it stands right now, Central are on the verge of getting their first points in the competition after that loss in the first game to Trendsetter Hawks. And Pity Valley Diego Martin are also looking at their second defeat in a row, just as with Caledonia AIA. So no points to show so far, and for all their good play today and the bag full of chances they have created, they've not been able to get the goal as yet. Last 5 minutes of normal time. That's Griffith there. It's just limping off the field at the moment. I think they are lining up a substitution. Yes, they are. Looks like Griffith will be substituted here. I think they are looking at Luke McQuincy to come on. He might be one of those who is warming up if Griffith can't continue. Zamore has some work here. Oh, that's well done by Zamore. Very cool under pressure is the defender. Taken away from Weeks here. Central FC is lining up the shot. And wide of the mark there by Lewis, who's already had a goal in the competition earlier today and thought about trying to pick out the top corner there. And that maybe not the best option. He had a player free on the far side. It was 3-on-2. And Lewis rather selfishly going for the shot on goal. He did have Ashby on the far side, and Ashby was in a far better position to get a shot in on goal. Oh, this is broken away. Sichan always hit the post and straight back into the arms of the keeper. Sichan speed. What a brilliant shot by Sichan. And luckily for the keeper, straight back into his arms, just bouncing over the head of the keeper. And look at this from Sichan. Wow. How lucky could you get? And the keeper should go back and kiss the upright at the moment, because that was very, very close to Pity Valley Diego Martin equalizing. Their closest chance in this competition. There's a chance like that if you had the chance to see the World Cup final in 1994. Gianluca Pagliuca, the Italian keeper, spilled the ball. And after the ball came off the post and back into his hands, he walked over the post and gave it a smack on the side of the face. I think the keeper should have done the same there. Very, very lucky. And the fact is, it came back straight into his arms, almost as if he had scripted that. Central looking for a second here. Zamore is under pressure. He was looking for some support from the goalkeeper. That's well done by Zamore to get that clear. Lewis picks it up here. Lewis still going. Weeks is fouled. And finally, at the second attempt, goes to ground and it's called a foul. He was clipped on the first challenge, as you might see here. It was the second challenge. He was sandwiched between the two Central FC players. Minute and a half to go in normal time. And what a sequence we've seen here. Pity Valley Diego Martin United, they certainly have, Sichan has tested the mettle of these tiring defenders for Central FC. The space is emerging everywhere in this central defense, and still they hold firm. Now it's 3-on-2. Oh, he just couldn't get it away. That's Henry recovering well to make the stop. Well, Tristan Lewis was in an offside position, but not interfering in play, as you may have seen there. Time is almost up here for Pity Valley Diego Martin. It has been a very, very frustrating evening for them. And Sichan still unable to register a goal in this competition. And he took that chance very well, but maybe an inch away from what would have been the equalizer. Central will take their time with this final free kick. Seconds away from the end of the game. Still Central hold on to this 1-0 lead. Pass to Williams does not find its mark. Now Central, urgency in their play, looking for the second goal. And they could have it here. It's in the back of the net and Central have won it. The points will go to Central FC. And what a finish. Just lobbed it over the goalkeeper. And what a cruel game football can be. And Central FC, their substitute Brito, getting the second goal in minute 91. And there was the opportunity. Brito took it on the chest. And that is a fine finish, a difficult one to really pull off, but Brito has won the game here for Central FC. At long last, the resistance by PT Valley Diego Martin has been broken. Still, can they get something at least out of this game? A consolation goal, perhaps. Hamilton gets the ball in and wins the corner. That was Brito in the 90th minute. So Tristan Lewis and Brito getting the goals here. Can there be a late goal for PT Valley Diego Martin? Haven't seen the signal for time added on for stoppages yet. Or there could be more here for Central. They're off to the races. There's a player free on the far side. Oh, that's overhit. McNeil has the ball in his hands. It was his mistake that created the first chance for Lewis. He could do nothing about the second. Free kick has gone here for the team in green. They tried to get something out of this game. They're going for the long kick here, looking for the run. Sichan is in the center. They look for him now. I'm not sure who that is towards, but this player will struggle to keep it in play, is Jabari Henry. And they've pushed Henry forward now as a sort of an auxiliary striker at the moment. Henry, central defender. Yeah, certainly one of those Sheffield United plays that we've seen in the Premiership over the last season or so. Henry's still up there, adding a little bit to the strikers, the forward department, the forward unit. He's still in the middle. Here's the throw in towards the near post. Headed away for the moment, and Central will bring it away here. Brito could not hold on to it. Here's Hamilton now, still full of energy on the left side. Tackled out of it. And a free kick for PT Valley Diego Martin United and a yellow card. I think it is Navarro who's gotten the yellow card on the far side. Number 14. Let's see, this is the run. It's not Navarro, in fact. It is Ashby who's gotten the free kick on the far side. Akinathan Ashby. So he joins his teammate Joel Ransom in the referee's notebook, as well as Delaney Zamore. Here's the free kick coming in, headed away from goal. Is that the last chance there for PT Valley Diego Martin? They will have the throw in. And the best chance to equalize to Sichan in the last stages of the game, hit the post, and just after that, Brito got the goal that broke the hearts of the PT Valley Diego Martin supporters, and it looks like they will go down to defeat here once again without being able to score. Now the shot on goal is just wide, and Keron Manswell's frustrating afternoon continues here. As the lights start to dim, referee has the whistle in his mouth right now. And thought for a moment he was going to blow the final whistle. Yeah, that was a shot on goal. There is a player down from Central. And that's the goal scorer, Tristan Lewis, who is down. And the medic just taking his time to get on the field. Yes, with some ice there just to the back of Lewis. Yeah, it's been a very, very tough evening for both teams. Central will come away with a win here. They're first of the competition, and their campaign is back on in a big way. They will face AC Port of Spain next week, and PT Valley Diego Martin will face Caledonia, who have been stung by consecutive defeats in the competition. Looks like the referee has ordered the medical staff to take the player off the field. So Central will be down to 10 men at least for the moment. He's really struggling here. Tristan Lewis, unable to stand up on his own. Now they're going to help him onto the stretcher, and you can see the grimace of pain on his face there. Those are two strong guys, I can tell you. He's not a small man at all. Tristan Lewis. And there is the final whistle, and Central FC have run out winners here, 2-0. A scoreline that has certainly flattered the Pro League champions. Their under-20 team, their campaign off finally here with a 2-0 win after their loss in their opening game. Goals in the 41st minute by Tristan Lewis and in the 90th by Brito. And here we've seen Central FC grinding out a win. They're usually brilliant in possession, but today they have been forced to fight and win this game 2-0. Earlier today, 4-2. Trendsetter Hawks defeating Caledonia AIA. Thanks so much for joining us here at the Larry Gomes Stadium for coverage of this game. Don't forget, coming up next week, 7 matches on tap. Club Sando against Defence Force, W Connection against Police, Caledonia versus Pity Valley Diego Martin United, San Juan Javelete against Hawks, AC Port of Spain against Central FC, and across in Tobago, Bethel United against St. Clair's Coaching, and Stokely Vale versus U-Stars United. Tiger Tanks men's under 20 Invitational. On behalf of the crew, I'm Vidya Ramphal saying goodbye for now from the Larry Gomes Stadium.